Hello, hello, hello. I think we're just about ready to start. Give me just one moment. Just to yell at everybody to get here. Assuming anybody is not busy today. It's a big assumption. Big assumption. But yeah, this is Sucker for Love. The Eldritch dating sim. First time I'm playing it, so let's get started. Okay, so we have to do this in order. I was like, okay, at what point? I know that Cthulhu waifu is the first and phase character, but you've also got Rule 63 Haster and Neil Arthotep. So I was wondering how and to go about that. Yeah, I'm honestly surprised I haven't played this game before. Not even just like streaming or on the channel, but just like ever. This is my first time. I saw it played a couple years ago during a stream, and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna buy that. And then I just never fucking got around to it. So I'm looking forward to whatever the fuck happens. And hopefully this game isn't secretly not TOS safe and I don't get banned. Who knows? There was no settings menu. Lynetta, my really scary girlfriend.
My really scary girlfriend.
It's funny. Eldritch gods, cosmic horrors, things beyond our understanding. A mere gaze upon their form is to abandon... to merely gaze upon their form is to abandon all hope. The only thing protecting all of reality from the final coalescence of insanity and terror is the fact that the unspeakable gods wait dreaming. Their awakening under aligned stars heralds the end. Today, the stars are aligned. Damn it. Come on already. Same day shipping my ass. I only have half an hour tops until the stars move out of position. Better watch my face and calm down. A year ago, I saw the face of an eldritch being in my dreams. It whispered its name to me, Lynetta. Ever since, I've been obsessed with trying to see it again. I'm not the kind of person to get addicted to stuff or spend recklessly, but I just can't help myself. There's something I have to do once I see it again. Was that the door? Thank goodness. I spent way too much money getting this from me to miss my chance. The amount of money I've lost to scammers claiming to have the real deal is a little embarrassing, but as of today, I have the genuine Necronomicon, an ancient spellbook containing the dark rituals needed to contact the elder gods. Finally, What? The hell is this? Why is it pink? This is supposed to be like brown and bigger and made of human flesh, and there's like a face on it. It's supposed to be an ancient buck covered in flesh or something. Yeah, alright, go. But this looks like it just came from an office supply store. No, please don't tell me. Scammed again. With how much money I spent this time, I thought there'd be no chance it'd be a fake. Great. No way I'm getting my money back either. The scammer's probably long gone too. Damn it, I need a new hobby, seriously. What a strange scam, though. You'd think they'd at least try to go for an authentic look. Do they really think nobody would notice that their Book of the Dead is Malibu pink? Wait, is this symbol in the front embossed? Is this thing made of real leather? The pages look gilt and gold too. As opposed to being gilt in silver. And this weight. Why did they make a knockoff out of such high quality materials? Oh, my computer, that's probably just the delivery confirmation message. 100% real Necronomicon, not clickbait, not a scam, gone sexual. Okay. The humor might be a little dated. What the? My order was delayed? It won't be delivered until tomorrow? Then what the hell is this book supposed to be? Did it get delivered to me by accident or something? There's no shipping label on the box. Stranger still, this inscription at the bottom. It's Relayan, an unholy language of eldritch gods. Also, the pages reek of formaldehyde, embalming fluid. In other words, it stinks of death. Why would something so cute have such an insidious aura around it? It's my favorite combination of things, cute with an insidious aura. Maybe I'll take a look inside. Ah, okay. The calling of Cthulhu. Ensure all possible light has been snuffed out in the room. In your room, this means draw the curtains, turn a bedside lamp off, turn off your overhead lights. In the dark, light red fire candles. They are for your protection. The dark is dangerous. Find and put on your ritual necklace. When all is complete, chant Laneta Afhat Ulmigin Abnashtu Nilgri. Click and drag from the first letter to the end of the face. Okay, I gotta do all this stuff first. I don't wanna assume the mouth symbol is actually do the thing. Alright, so overhead lamp off. Turn that off. Close curtains. I mean, it's not particularly closed, is it? Got a ritual dagger. There's a Cthulhu mask, an amulet, and some stuff going on here. Alright. So, in the dark, light red fire candles. They are for your protection. Okay. Okay, so color of the light. Find and put on your ritual necklace. Got it. All is complete. Chant. Nope, too fast. Okay, never mind.
Mortal.
Oh god, it actually worked. She's here. A beacon of madness is towering over me. An omnipotent and chaotic avatar of world-ending calamity. Even with a year of preparation for this moment, I'm frozen in fear.
For what purpose have you awoken Lynetta the Starspawn and brought about the end of reality?
Also, I think the voice acting came in an update, so that's new and I enjoy it. I can't talk, I can't even breathe. Blinding dread, choking terror, my very sanity is teetering on the precipice and looking down. No, I finally got this far. I finally have my chance. I can't perish now. Dark One, I ask that you grant my one wish.
You wish to be the first human to be destroyed, yes? So that you are spared from the cataclysm I shall wreak upon all life.
No, I want to smooch you.
Eh? What?
I want to...
Don't say it again, creep! And how are you looking directly at me without being driven mad?
I'm mad with lust.
Send me back.
What? But you just got here. What about destroying reality as I know it?
I'll do it next time. Maybe when the stars realign in 1,000 years or so.
But I'll be long dead by then.
Exactly.
Hey, I went through all the trouble of finding this damn book. The least you could do is...
Where'd you get that book?
Yeah, yes, I found it outside my door.
That moo. Always trying to set me up with someone.
Moo, who's that? Are they the one who left this funny-looking Necronomicon by my doorstep?
It's not a Necronomicon.
It's not.
What Necronomicon is bright pink, silly?
You know, at least we're all logically consistent here. God, she's cute, but what the sudden personality change? Does she recognize the book? Well, if it's not a Necronomicon, what is it?
It's a survival guide.
For what?
For dating me.
If only it was this straightforward every time. What, really, this thing?
Mm-hmm. It's full of rituals that I like. Offerings, spells, and how to protect your sanity while performing them.
I struck gold. All the money I spent finally paid off. Wait, what'd you just say? Protect my sanity.
I am a cosmic entity beyond comprehension, so no amount of contact with me is safe for a human. Your mind could snap like a reed at any moment, actually.
Yeah, I've been with worse. Gulp.
Oh, don't make that face. I can make it worth your while, if you understand what I'm getting at.
You'll let me smooch ya.
If you can make it to the end, darling. But if you chicken out or go insane, I'll end reality right then and there.
Fair enough. Will you spare the world if I win that kiss?
No. You knew what you were getting
fine.
into when you woke me
Good.
up, right, darling?
Yo, Beyond, what's up? We're playing the Cthulhu dating game because what the fuck else are you gonna do on the 14th? Looks like my only two options are die or die without getting a kiss. Oh. Well, they say if you're already eating the poison, you might as well lick the plate. So the world is going to end either way. Deal.
Excellent. Let's begin the date then. Why don't you start with the Invoke the Depths ritual?
So yeah, game is interesting. We have, it's Linnea, right? Not just Cthulhu. Oh god. Alright, well. We have called, not Cthulhu. Do not perform this ritual alone. Snuff all light from the room. Turn on your sink or shower to make the sound of moving water. Okay, let's, yeah, we gotta return everything off. Oop. Okay, we don't actually have to worry about that. I don't think. Snuff. Snuff. We've snuffed all light from the room. Turn on sink or shower and then make the sound of moving water. Okay. When all is complete, chant. Nalfatagen unegel trilai and nope, not good enough. You have to chant it at the right fucking speed, and the DPI on my mouse is too much. Okay, turning DPI down to 4,000. Right, we're also performing the ritual alone, so let's not do that. We're gonna hang out in here. There we go.
Home sweet home.
Are we? What did I just do?
You brought the outer depths to us. Didn't you read the spell's name? Our connection is stronger now. The closer you get to where my true form lies dreaming, the stronger my influence on you in this world.
Will I be okay?
Just focus on following the book perfectly. You're good to start doing these rituals on your own, right?
No, wait. Why are you leaving?
I'm just feeling a little icky from the summoning, so I wanted to use your shower. Do you mind?
No, not at all. Go ahead.
Thanks. No peeking.
Okay.
I mean it. Don't peek.
I won't.
Mm-hmm.
I won't.
You're sure you won't?
Positive.
All right. I'll be back in a jiffy.
Unless. No. Okay. Bissell Miss. Sure your sink or shower is running inside of moving water, and then go outside. Avoid eye contact with that which roams the fog. They'll know you saw them. Turn off your lights before you leave. This one isn't a warning, it'll just help lower your electricity bill. Okay, so lights are... Nope, still have to wear that. Lights are still off. Or what else is here? Okay, the rest of this is like Elder Script. So I guess we have to do this one first. Yeah, let's not fuck around too much. Also, I think I can increase the DPI on the mouse a little bit. Okay, lights are off. Avoiding making eye contact with anything. Now we can chant. Imgril Stelbsnam Gebolga. Jeez, it looks like Quiet Hill out here with all this fog. Is something moving out there?
Darling, you didn't! I love foggy, rainy days by the sea. It's like my favorite weather on the surface world. I didn't know you have a house on the water!
I didn't 5 minutes ago. In fact, I'm hundreds of kilometers from the coast even. Or even the wildest of hurricanes never flood the area like this. What terrible power is this thing capable of?
There's something just so romantic about standing on a balcony during a storm.
I'd hate to cut the fun short, but can we go back inside now?
What's wrong, darling? Getting chilly?
It feels like something's watching me from out there.
We can go inside if you like, but it's not like it's any safer in there. After all, the next page in the book has an unspeakable horror on it.
Unspeakable horror? Some kind of monster's gonna jump out at me?
You'll see what I mean.
Okay. That wasn't there a minute ago. Objective, perform unspeakable horror. Never leave the lights off. Her name. Well, these mad scrawlings are comforting. Do not cover your ears, you will need them. Nothing is just your imagination. Okay, well. So, just from the look, this is Nyarlathotep. So, I guess, like, not everyone's gonna have the backing of having read or watched other Cthulhu Mythos media. Lena is, like, your anime Rule 63 Cthulhu. There are two other Eldritch Horrors in this game that I'm aware of because they're on the cover of the game. There's fucking a embodiment of Hastur, the King in Yellow. Although Hastur isn't necessarily the King in Yellow, this is a whole fucking conversation. Thank Robert W. Chambers. And then there's Nyarlathotep, which might have an interesting thing going on. Alright, we're just gonna chant this. No, can't pronounce. The hell? Can't even begin to pronounce this.
Yeah,
You're not trying hard enough,
that's
game
why
protagonist.
It's an unspeakable horror. Unspeakable. Get it? As in, cannot be spoken. At least not by humans.
So, this is fun. This is funny as a joke, but I feel like the best version of it is in, and I have recommended this podcast before, so anyone here, go listen when you have a free moment to Old Gods of Appalachia. a horror anthology podcast that takes, well, it takes the Eldritch because you don't really like using the Lovecraft, the Lovecraftian term because Lovecraft was a asshole, even for his time. But it's a similar vibe, kind of Eldritch horror, in the Appalachia woodlands. But there's a line in one of the early episodes where you first see like this, or you're first described in an unspeakable horror. And the line is, our mouths are not the right shape to begin to pronounce its name. Or a bit of a, not a direct quote, but, you know. I really like that vibe, because that was the whole naming mechanism behind Lovecraft's deal, is like, this is just a bunch of gobbledygook because we do not have the orifices to pronounce this. And the closest you can get to this is D, which is why Cthulhu is Cthulhu, because you aren't speaking with the squid head.
Of course I can. I can pronounce anything.
Anything?
Anything.
Anything. Oh yeah, then what's this?
Worcestershire sauce?
Damn. Damn, you are the real deal. Hey, wait a minute. Those tentacles are like extra tongues, right? Then your weakness is a tongue twister. Say toy boat 10 times fast.
Toy boat, 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 toy boat.
Show off. And now, the Eldritch Mouth ritual. This ritual will allow you to utter unspeakable incantations. Perform this ritual someplace where the gore can be cleaned up easily, like a bathroom. Wear no robes or amulets. Have a ritual knife on your person. Okay, so we put that away. We need a ritual knife. It said we shouldn't leave the lights off, so we'll have one of them on. I think that's fine to be closed. Wear no robes or amulets. Okay. I don't, bathroom, I guess? Okay, have a ritual knife on your person. Magok, Eldritch Mouth, huh? Perhaps I should have considered the spell more carefully before casting. If there's so much as a single scar, I might actually lose my job. Please don't let me have something freaky on my face. I've lived my life. It's my livelihood on the line here. Okay, big breaths. Brace yourself. I'm still here as well. But I thought I'd get an Eldritch Mouth or something. Everything seems pretty much the same, which is weird.
Yes?
Hey, Native. You startled me.
You called me!
Who the hell is that third voice?
What are you talking about? That was you! Look!
She takes hold of my hand. Whoa, hand holding on the first date, moving fast, but that's okay.
No, look at your hands, silly.
My hand? Oh, what? Get it off. Quick, grab the knife from the bedroom to cut it off, hurry.
Cut it off? But it's your hand now. See?
Surely enough, it's not a disembodied mouth stuck to my hand, it's very much an embodied mouth indeed. Is this really my hand? What did I do to my hand?
Darling, are you alright?
This is screwed up. I mean, I knew I'd be in harm's way, but permanent body disfigurement is this early on? But I'm not stopping before I get that smooch. No matter what, I'm gonna think positive. This isn't so bad. I mean, there's gotta be like a silver lining to this. Yeah, now I have to pick which mouth to use when I smooch you.
Darling.
Someone at the door? This is bad. Did I get busted? The sudden shock feels like a splash of cold water that snaps me to my senses. Damn, I must have done something to give us away. Was I shouting too loudly about the knife? Did the neighbors call the cops? If someone interrupts my rituals now, the stars will fall out of alignment before I can finish. Damn it, I even picked an apartment on the top floor to minimize the number of people noticing odd sounds or smells from my room. If it's the police, they're going to insist on looking around. I'm not going to be able to smooth talk my way out of a demon in my room. Either way, I need to prepare myself now. Who knows how things are going to go south once I answer the door.
Hello? Are you in? I heard you shouting just now. Come on, let me in.
Crap, it's even worse than the police. There's only one person it could be, and that's the worst possible time. What do I do? Is it even safe to go outside with all the world-bending spells I've been casting?
Who's that, darling?
Probably the mailman. I'll make him leave. Give me a sec.
You don't look so good. Maybe I should get the door?
No, I mean, really, I really don't think that's a good
Why
idea.
not?
Well, you're a mind-flaying goddess. Maybe it'll be too much for someone who wasn't expecting it.
I guess that's a good point.
Wait here, I'll be right back. Missy, hey, good to see you.
How do you do? I hope it wasn't too forward of me to call upon you in your own private apartment.
Missy, she's an old money rich girl that suddenly showed up to the club I worked at and started showering me with gifts. She doesn't quite understand that she's not supposed to contact me outside working hours, but it's hard to complain when she basically pays my rent. In fact, she's pretty much the only reason I could afford to buy all this eldritch paraphernalia. But best of all, she's smoking
If
hot.
I may be so bold, I have something special to give you. May I come in?
Oh god, yes, oh hell yes. Right this way. Wait, Lynetta is inside. I got so caught up in the moment I almost forgot. Actually, now's not a good time. Think you could just give it to me out here?
It's not the kind of present I can give you out in the open.
A present that has to be given in private? Oh man, what could it be? Like, Deckhead, you've already got one eldritch deity in your apartment. Calm down. If Lynetta and Missy meet, I'm toast. Can I really not help myself with my life on the line here? Say something, idiot. Well, I can't get away right now. How about we meet up after work?
I can't go out after dark.
Right, I forgot her weird curfew.
Why can't we just go inside? I really want to give you your present now. Darling, what's taking so long? I miss you.
Is Lynetta coming to the door? I can hear her footsteps.
Huh? Who is that? You have company over?
It's just the mailman?
Inside your apartment?
Shoot, I got lame excuses mixed up.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? No one slammed the door in my face. No one.
Oh man, she's pissed. Sorry, Missy, this is the only way I survived this.
What's going on, darling?
Turns out it was one of those, door-to-door salesmen. They can be really pushy, you know?
No!
I don't want any.
Want me to make them go away?
At this point, yeah. No, just have to be persistent. Eventually they give up. Did she finally give up? Better smooth things over with her later before she tries anything crazy. Especially now that she knows where I live. But I mean, now that she knows where you live, she showed up. Which means she knew where you lived. Better hurry through these rituals before there's more interruptions. Okay. Do not attempt this ritual without performing the calling, invocation of the depths. Proceed in total darkness. No light, no candles, metamorphosis. Hey. Ensure his image appears in no way in poster and tapestry. Okay, I need to go back here. Chant the unchantable, which will summon Nealarthotep definitely for sure. Okay. I guess it's a 3-part ritual. Proceed in total darkness, no light, no candles. Ensure his image appears in no way in poster or tapestry. Continue on next page. Wear ceremonial robe and ritual necklace. Wear mask or headpiece to distort your features. Have ceremonial knife on your person. Always remember the second step in the process. The second step in the previous page. When all is complete, chant "Ruh." His image. Okay, so we need ceremonial robe, necklace, mask, basically everything. Ceremonial knife, always remember the second step. When complete, okay. Now we must proceed in no light, no total darkness, utter darkness. Ah! Good old Papa Cthulhu. Gotta take that poster down. Weird. There isn't a light in the bathroom, right? No, that doesn't count. Okay, cool. Ensure his image appears in no way in poster or tapestry. Wear ceremonial robe, ritual necklace, mask, ceremonial knife. Always remember the second step on the previous page. When all is complete, chant
Hello, handsome.
So when we get aside from the monsters, I mean, I don't know, man. We're still on Purple Twitch. Although our pointer did just change into a tentacle.
And I thought you were cute for a human before. Now you're totally my type.
Trying to respond, but no sound is coming from my mouth. Even when I try to shout as loud as I can't even manage a whisper. Something is not right. What happened to me? He's got the mush mouth. Hello? Okay. Okay, we didn't just rip our face off, so. Nope, that's ripping our face off. Okay. Alright, cool. So you were saying about the freaky stuff, huh? Okay. Break up now. This ritual will sever your connection, restore your sanity, and then return you to the reality of whatever state it was in. Let the room be well lit. Ensure this symbol is present nearby. Chant 3 times assertively. The knight must be in the room. No! Prepare offering. Alright, illuminate your room to your comfort. Collect necessary ingredients from cold storage. Ensure this symbol is present nearby. The bust where the mask is now horrible, blood, awful. Okay then. Illuminate the room to collect the necessary ingredients from cold storage. What are the necessary ingredients? Does this apartment have a refrigerator? Ah. Is it just milk? Ensure the symbol is present nearby. Gotta cycle through all of them, I guess. And then chant, it'll go, nope, it'll go, nope, too fast. Gotta turn the DPI on the mouse down again. Nope, too fast. Fuck me. Turn it down even more. We're dealing with... Oh, great. I summoned a bot. Apologies. Let me silence that forever. Gross. Although, I mean, the fun thing about the bot text, not that it shows up on screen, the fun thing about the bot text is that it also looks like some eldritch bullshit because they're trying to sort through filters.
That already smells delicious, darling. All it needs is a little something and it'll be perfect. I'm going to take a short walk outside while you finish. See you in a few, love.
I made a cake. Should it be a cold cake? Reach into oblivion. Oh, did that bleed through from the previous page? That's funny. Wear the ceremonial robe and have the ritual knife in your possession. Ensure this symbol is present. Have another life form on your person. Ah, turtle. And then I gotta do, what was it, the eye? Okay. But yeah, Cthulhu's cool, which is a statement. So it is like legitimately difficult to get, as we just sort through shenanigans. It is legitimately difficult to get into Howard P. Lovecraft's fucking work because of two reasons. One, H.P. Lovecraft, even for the late 1890s and early 1900s, which is when the majority of his work was written, was and is a horrendous racist. Like, even for the time, he was really bad. I'm not gonna go into a discussion about what he named his cat. Let's see if... Okay, no. Lena's not out here. No, need that. Ceremonial robe, ritual knife. Check. I guess it doesn't hurt to have the symbol, or the little ritual dealie on. And now... but also it's just like really dense, like specifically worded fucking prose. So I got the big book of H.P. Lovecraft's works, the ones that are actively printed. And I tried to read through things in chronological order and like the order of release. And some of the early stuff is like garbage, like actual just full shit. And like when you get later on, when you get to like Leviathan and fucking the introduction of Dagon, which is like just describing the corpse of Dagon. Like a lot of that work's interesting. It was all inspired by his, like, if I'm remembering the story right, he took a trip to Chicago or New York. He went from wherever he lived to a big city and was so perturbed by his experience of being in a space with other people, and it inspired his xenophobia to such a degree that, like, he had to conceptualize it in the ridiculous. So his xenophobia became such a fucking... and beyond the racism, just like actual fear of other people, fear of the outer. He tried to he didn't try to convey, he conveyed this idea, this hatred of being around other people, this fear of the outside, with the elder gods, with the eldritch beings, with beings beyond our understanding, and fucking there's a lot of problematic bullshit, but it was the source of cosmic horror. Like, you only got a couple other examples prior to Lovecraft of things that can be ascribed as cosmic horror. But yeah, going back through it's really interesting. Because before he started using other words, like the word eldritch doesn't appear in his early work. I don't know if it was a word prior. I would have to look into the etymology of eldritch. Would be an interesting thing to do. Not right now though, because I don't want to get too distracted. But his original word that he would use instead of eldritch was cyclopean. Because it's like, this is such a fucking bizarre thing. Like, you have your Odyssey, David and Goliath story of, like, this thing is so alien and strange. It's one giant eye. It's this only point of focal connection. Was the description of weirdness, which is just, like... You think about it, and it's just a strange little deal. But yeah. Nope, too fast. I gotta turn my mouse down to its base fucking setting. Look at that! I'm like across my entire desk. I am covered in blood. The tortoise is bloody. But he's fine though. He's just covered in jam. That was to reach into oblivion, eh? Elder speak? Do not cover your ears, you will need them. Nothing is your imagination. Okay, we're getting through the Necronomicon pretty quick. Ah, we saw this in the book earlier. Her name. It's Linnea. Was this just to make the cake, like, cherry flavored? Ah! I believe those are my fingers. If you can read this, all reality is doomed. Once you start this ritual, complete all 3 pages quickly. You will be vulnerable until you finish. Do not open any blinds, windows, or doors. Do not turn on any lights. Snuff out any existing light, or you will attract their attention. Ensure the symbol is present nearby. It's the squiggly one, right? Damn it. I have to cycle through it again. Squiggles. Chant Is this just like a casual tear in reality? In the shape of some kind of tentacle? Okay, rapidly complete. Okay. She is coming. Ensure this symbol is nearby. Shit. Shit, fuck. If she gets in your room, it's too late. Ensure the symbol is nearby. Repeat the chant until you believe you are safe. Okay, the weird cross on top of the butt. Hello? Okay. Not too fast. I already... Hello?
Darling, what's wrong? pale as a sheet.
Well,
I can tell by the look on your face. You caught a glimpse of the real world now that I'm waking up.
Guess you aren't as sane as you thought, huh, darling?
Oh, sweetie. Don't
no one
worry
accused
about
me of being
reality.
sane.
It doesn't have anything to do with you anymore.
Fair enough.
Though, I should tell you, everything you saw and heard, it's still there.
What you saw coming through your window is still coming through. Very soon, it'll be impossible to deny its presence, and even escaping reality won't protect you.
Neat.
If you like, I could move you to the front of the line and you painlessly myself. As thanks for waking me up. You wouldn't hear their screams anymore. Or feel that chill up your spine where that tentacle is already touching. Or maybe you'd prefer to be saved for last. Have the whole doomed world all for yourself for a while. Though the things you'd see if you lingered. Being destroyed first or last? Which would you prefer, my darling?
First. No, last. Dark Communion. We did prepare our offering and reach into oblivion, right? Escape reality, huh? Okay. We were escaping the reality where we were getting murdered. Okay, we did prepare offering. We're not doing that one. I will sacrifice the world for Lady Cthulhu. Thank you. Blorg. Prepare offering and reach into oblivion. I think we did both. Let the room be well lit. Wear no robes or necklaces. Have the offering on your I assume the offering is the cake, but I'm just not gonna give the turtle back just in case. Well lit. That's on. Oh, that's fine. I didn't notice the shadow that the cursor set. Hello? Oh, was I not supposed... okay. It said well lit. Okay, so there is this... interesting... escaped reality. So
Darling,
there are
what's
two
wrong?
discussions to be had
You're
here.
pale as a sheet. I can guess. Oh, what if you were being just...
I would like to be destroyed last, thank you. So don't open the window anymore, got it. We almost did a perfect run, guys. Doot. No, we're good, actually. That one can wait. Be in the room well lit, wear no robes or necklaces, have the offering on your person. I assume it's the bloody cake. Made from my fucking fingers. That is on. This is on. Now we chant.
Delicious! Just perfect! I wish you could make offerings like this forever!
It's a whole different kind of red velvet cake, because the red is not food dye.
Well, my devoted darling, there is only one last spell to perform. Pledging yourself to me. Take heart. Your pledge of devotion will be the last act of humanity for all of time.
Cool. I'm there for it.
The final words ever spoken by humankind will come from your very mouth and echo into oblivion. The privilege is yours alone. I may be inexperienced with human emotions, but even I know that saying goodbye to your world can be painful. Take all the time you need to make peace with the end. I'm going to take a short nap before I wake up for good. Could you hit the lights for me, darling? Thank you, my love.
Okay, so we did the Dark Communion. We have a ritual knife on our person. What was this last one? It's Final Pledge. Have the ritual knife on your person. Chant 5 times to fill the heart. Oh, there's nothing left of the book. This is it. The Nate Haft art and agree. The Nate Haft art agree. The Nate no. The Nate Haft art dish to nil. The Nate Haft art McPadish to 2, 3. What's that, 4?
It's done. The last ritual. You did wonderfully.
I'm afraid it's time for the dream and our date to end.
So the funny thing about this line, so the Cthulhu mythos that people are probably vaguely aware of, in that, you know, the thing is like, oh, this is a monster of the Cthulhu mythos, or this is a elder god of the Cthulhu mythos. H.P. Lovecraft's work is not the only thing contributing to the Cthulhu mythos. I mentioned earlier, The King in Yellow, Esther, is a Robert W. Chambers creation, referencing another fucking, like, thing. Like, The King in Yellow is an offshoot of an inspiration from the idea of Carcosa, the City of the Stars. But it's like all of these writers, some within Lovecraft's sphere and some that came afterward, that have... I don't know what the delineation is between people who have legitimately contributed to the Cthulhu mythos and those who just use it as a referential source point. But... of the various elder gods, the father of all the elder gods, and technically all of reality itself, is Yog-Sothoth. I believe, unless I'm attributing this to a different one. If I'm remembering correctly, Yog-Sothoth is the idiot god whose sleep is fostered by, like, they're surrounded by, like, a swarm of trumpeter fucking... like pygmy angels trying to wake him up, but all of reality exists within the waking dream of Yog-Sothoth, and if he ever did choose to wake, it would be the end of reality itself.
That look on your face.
So finally waking up from a dream being the end of everything, it's funny.
Darling, I had a wonderful date with you, and that's because of you. So why destroy me and all of reality? Why not just stay here with me? That's what you're thinking, right?
Nah.
Oh, my sweet, mortal
Free
darling.
of thought.
I'm not doing this out of malice. You've had good dreams before, right? Well, when you woke up, you destroyed those dream worlds and everything in them. Did you wake up because you hated those dreams? No. It just couldn't be helped that you'd wake up eventually. I love humans, and I'll miss you sorely. Please let your last thoughts be about that.
Don't think I forgot about my promise to you.
Buck her up, my darling. You've earned it.
Awakened! Because awakened.
Thanks for playing.
Sucker for love. First date.
Okay, so that's something. So I wonder what the offshoot is, because I know that there's one. There's an obvious cutoff point here. So if we go back to invoking the
Sweet
depths.
home.
Are we? What did I just
You
do?
brought the outer depths to us. The
Alright,
closer you
okay,
get
so this
to
is
where my
where we
true
were in
form lies
that
dreaming,
section.
the stronger my influence on you in this world. Just focus.
Just focus on following the book perfectly. You're good to start doing these rituals on your own, right? Sure.
I mean it.
Is this the divergence where we just,
Your All right.
No, I'm a liar. Okay, bad end. Got it. Worth it. Worth it. Real. Real as fuck. Worth it. No, always, find consent with your eldritch significant others. Okay. Yeah, alright. Okay, I see you. I see you, game. So I guess the only other ending
Darling, what's
potential...
wrong?
I wonder if
guess
loading
you
it
wanted to say-
here...
Oh,
Because I've already done all the, like,
Being
body
destroyed.
horror shit at this point. This ritual will sever your connection and restore your sanity. Return you to the reality whatever state it is in. Let the room be well lit. Chant 3 times assertively. Leneato Miagol Nope. Bad end. Okay, so there is a correct point in time to do this. When did Lena say that she was going to... out? Was it prepare offering?
that already. All it needs. I'm going to.
Take a short walk outside while you finish. Okay. So... I've already tenderized the turtle, unfortunately, so let's see. The room must be well lit. But not that well lit. Maybe I just didn't do it right, because I didn't have the fucking... Nope, too fast. Can't ever break it fast, it has to be slow and painful. Oh no! Lena has to be in the room, or Lenata. Okay, so... Lord, can I load... Can I load save? Yeah, load checkpoint. Alright. So, invoking the depths. She's still in the room. I haven't murdered the
Just
turtle.
focus. I'm just.
Oh wait, no.
Don't peek.
I guess it has to be a new game? Potentially? Let's see my menu.
Sucker for love. First date.
So if I did new... Okay, no. Chapter 2 is unlocked. The King in Yellow approaches.
Chapter 2. The King in Yellow approaches.
Wait a minute. Should we see the other ending before we do this? Fuck it. In a world terrorized by slavering shadows and tentacled nightmares, something as innocuous as an additional star in the night sky might be the most prophetic premonition of doom. For wherever the lurid golden light of the planet Carcosa shines, the long wicked shadow of the King in Yellow is cast. Behind that mask lies echoes of decadence and disorder, masquerades of limitless cruelty and hideous laughter in equal part. And all the poor devils seduced by the lavish promises of the God King's court, the favored victims of the King's sadistic amusement, are followers belonging to other deities. Huh? What? Where? Did I zone out? What was I doing? Damn, I'm having a hell of a brain fart. I can't remember for the life of me what I'm supposed to be doing. Like, everything feels so hazy. Was I going to work? I'm standing outside after all. Yeah, that's gotta be it. The sun's setting, so it's probably around 7 p.m., which means I'm gonna be crazy late. Fantastic. That's the beauty of working nights. I can't use the excuse that I overslept. Yeah, boss, I slept all day. Sun up to sundown. That's why... You know what? Let's be real. I straight up have been late to work, starting at 6, because I was asleep until 5. Is that because I might have some form of narcolepsy or other brain chemical imbalance? Maybe. But You can be late to work because you overslept regardless of what time it is. That's bullshit. 6 hours early for my shift, huh? Sounds like those churches' noon times. Those sound like the church's noontime bells. It's high noon? No way, they must be doing some special evening service or something. I can clearly see that it's the golden hour, right before sunset. I'll just have to ask someone for the time on the way to work. If it's not too late, I really hoof it, I'll just get chewed out instead of fired. Happens to the best of us. Yeah, no, honestly. I'll still have to deal with being sweaty, but I'll figure that out when I get there. Hello, Joker from Persona 5. Someone's home. Perfect. Fingers crossed that I'm not absolutely screwed. Wait, hey man, sorry to bother you. You wouldn't happen to have the time on you, would you? Hello? Hey, hey? Is this guy ignoring me? Normally I'd say whatever and walk away, but he's unfortunately standing in front of the only stairway on this floor. The only way to exit this conversation is to shove past him, but this guy is giving me such a weird vibe, I don't want to go anywhere near him. The longer I look at him, this guy seems more and more suspicious. That odd posture, he's slowly swaying in an uncanny and disturbing way. The collar of his shirt looks filthy, stained with splotched deep browns and reds. Is he bleeding? Does he even live here? This is the top floor, and I thought I met all my neighbors. There are only 4 apartments up here. My only choices are to go inside and call the police, or to walk past this freaky guy. I don't have time to wait around when the cops show up, so I'll... But just as I take a step, I kick something weighty with my shoe. It's a bright pink with gold accents. A book. What? Lineda? But I died. The world ended. The shock freezes me in place, and because I was so distracted, I didn't even notice the... I duck inside my room, slamming the door to the suspicious man's face. Fumbling with the locks in a panic, I manage to turn the deadbolt. Take a few fearful steps back into the room, clutching the book to my beating chest. I died. I definitely died when I performed the final ritual, so why am I still here? Where is here? Locked in my room, I have nowhere to run, and now, haha, Hastur, the King in Yellow. Although, technically, Hastur and the King in Yellow are not equivalent entities. Okay, let me tell you y'all, if you ever want to read The King in Yellow, it's a fun read. You can read that fucking book in a, I would say in a work shift, because that's how I did it. The King in Yellow is a collection of stories by Robert W. Chambers, which are mostly about 2 things, essentially. There's 2 core premises. There is, you have interacted with the play. I don't know if is it called The King in Yellow, or is it called Carcosa? Or no, is it the Yellow Sign? It's been a couple of years. So there's 3 basic premises to all the stories within The King in Yellow. You either read a play that references the city of Carcosa and how it's a perfect city and it exists amongst the stars. And reading that play will make you go fucking crazy. Then there is the Yellow Sign. The Yellow Sign is the sigil of Hastur, which also, if you look at it, it will make you go fucking crazy. And then the other 2 types of stories, because there are several, the other 2 types of stories in The King in Yellow are basically about, hey, what if an unsuccessful artist was living in some kind of circumstance in an alternate World War I/II? Straight up, like the first one, which, fuck, what was the first guy's name? Because there's, the first story of The King in Yellow is taking place after an alternate World War I in the city of New York, where America's become much more fascist. And like we're embracing concepts like dedicated suicide booths. Yeah, Futurama was referencing The King in Yellow. You know, shit like that. And it's all about this guy who like traced back his lineage to be like, oh, I am royalty. And he's crazy, and that's the whole bit. And I think he dies. And then there's another one where it's like, it's taking place in an alternate France during World War One or Two, I think two in that one. And there's this guy who has run away from his duty in the army and is running along the French countryside. And then he like kicks a rock and accidentally gets sent back in time, and then falls in love with this girl, and then flashes forward back in time to see her headstone where it says that she died like old and alone, and then he's just sad. And then there's like one or two stories that are like about being an artist in France during the war, either from the perspective of like, oh, here's the fucking 1910 equivalent of a yuppie hanging out in France not being good at art. And then there's another soldier story where, again, taking place in a besieged French countryside town. And ultimately, like, reading The King in Yellow would result in you not dying when you go out to battle, but you're crazy and you'll end up dying anyway. I think that's one where he's just, like, walking through the corpses of nearby soldiers. Like, the supernatural aspect of it is just tacked on, like, right on top, very surface level. All the deeper shit is just, like, the horrors of war. It's a really strange read. And then there's another time travel one about a train. It's weird. I don't think any of them are technically canon within themselves. It's not like its own controlled mythos. It's just they all reference The King in Yellow, the play. I'm assuming that that's what it is. I don't remember if it was otherwise, because the play references the city of Carcosa. Hey, Kai. Happy 14th. I know it's not everyone's favorite day, but I thought we'd enjoy Valentine's with a little bit of eldritch horror. So we're playing Sucker for Love, the Elder God Lovecraft dating sim. If Linnea is here, she would explain this. But yeah, so Hastur / the King in Yellow is the yellow-robed entity that rules over Carcosa and is just represented by a lanky figure that sits upon a seat of many tentacles. And will grant you your wish, but you'll go crazy, so you can't appreciate it. Maybe there's something in this book that can save me. I need to hurry. Come on, Lynetta, where are you?
Lynetta, huh? Who is this Lynetta you're trying to call?
Missy, what are you doing in my room? We told this girl to fuck off when we were dating Cthulhu Girl.
I just so happened to overhear you saying, Lynetta, where are you?
I'm doing okay. I didn't really do much
like
today.
You were in
I just kind of hung out.
so I let myself in.
But it was an alright day. I made a pretty decent breakfast this morning. Just happened to overhear what you're saying, Lynetta. Where are you? You sounded like you were in trouble, so I let myself in. How did you even get here?
Your window was open.
Huh? No, it's not. And I'm on the top floor. How did you...
Lynetta sounds like a girl's name, right? This Lynetta is obviously the girl you stood me up for, isn't she?
So we're in chapter 2. This is a continuation of the first bit. So the funny thing is that there's been this ongoing trend, and I don't know how much it's reflected in the fiction, like the original source material, but Hastur, the King in Yellow, is a distant relative of Cthulhu. Cthulhu, he dreams the death sleep, is like this horrid scholar king that's hated by all of his eldritch family. And Hastur's just like off over there being a dickhead. But in the subsequent media that has come out like heavily referencing or utilizing the Cthulhu mythos, Hastur has this tendency to get all up in Cthulhu's shit and ruin it. Not to spoil the twists for a couple of games that are out, but there are a couple of games that are out that are just like, oh yeah, you could go to the King in Yellow as a secondary option, and then the Cthulhu shit will not happen. I don't think it's just Cthulhu. I think Hastur's just like mischievous and likes fucking up the eldritch machinations of his family. I don't know if there's actually a source for this, but there's a whole bunch of like referential media that uses that basic concept. There is a book that I read, was it last year? I think it was last year. It was right, I want to say it was a month and a half before I went to go see the Near concert, called Sister Maiden Monster. That is a good book if you like female protagonist torture porn, but not them getting tortured, where they are the torturer, not the torturee. But let's just say that before you read that book, you should definitely read Robert W. Chambers' The King in Yellow, or else you're not going to appreciate where it goes. But yeah, there's this consistent thing where it's like, yeah, no, is Cthulhu doing some shit? Hastur will just kick the door in and be like, yeah, but fuck that. What's her deal? I knew she'd be pissed that I slammed the door in her face, but not so much that she wouldn't notice any of the things obviously wrong here. Why doesn't she care about this freaky thing stalking me outside, or that my room is full of evil idols and ritualistic tokens? I can explain all this stuff.
Let me guess. Accursed devices used to channel eldritch magics and do the bidding of outer gods.
But the funny thing is that in Chapter 1, this was a poster of Cthulhu, because... duh. And now it's a poster of Hastur. That's the other thing about the Cthulhu mythos that I find kind of contemptuous in its modern use. It has become... the Cthulhu mythos has become so fucking commercialized that it is no longer effective. I think there was, during one of their, like, interview shows with Taliesin Jaffe and the Critical Role cast, he put, like, the feeling I had in the best way that I've heard it. It's that Cthulhu doesn't hit anymore. Because, yeah, okay, a weird eldritch squid dragon Leviathan thing, scary. But, you know, like 20 years ago, very scary, big monster. But now you can go to a Hot Topic and get a fucking plushie of Cthulhu? So what is there to fear? An elder god is not something that you should buy a plushie of. It is something that the very conceptualization of should drive you fucking nuts. So that's kind of like where the greater eldritch mythology is kind of starting to lose its luster for me. I really like personal stories within that context, which is why I think Sister Maiden Monster was effective. But it's not going to hit for everybody, because I was looking for something that was that, even though I can acknowledge it's probably like a 7 on 10 book at the best of times.
No, I've just been playing coy. I know exactly what you've been doing. You know what this is, don't you?
Yeah, it's going to drive me crazy. It's a golden version of my book, the book I used to perform rituals for Lynetta. Hers looks way more ornate than mine. Considering I ended reality with mine, I can't imagine how dangerous this one might be. Wait a minute. The sky, the suspicious men outside, they all match Missy's book. Is she making all of this happen? Oh god, when I expected her to do... Nope. I don't care who's at the door. Fuck off. Forgot to put that on silent. Apologies. Oh god, when I was expecting her to do something crazy, I thought she was just going to show up with like a hatchet or something. Missy, look, I'm sorry, I got wrapped up in something. Please don't.
Sorry? You're sorry? Why are you acting so afraid of me?
Oh god damn it, she did the Hojo-sama laugh.
Capable of.
I am instantly won over. I know all too well, but I also know that these incantations take at least 5 seconds to pronounce, and that if she gets it right, on the first try... Wait. So worst case, I have 5 seconds to stop her. If I dash over to my ritual knife behind her, I might be able to kill her before she does something terrible to me. If I can distract her, I might be able to buy myself more time. Missy, look, I'll do whatever you want.
Anything? I can be rather demanding.
Well, I've dealt with tyrannical blondes before. Name your price.
So bold. In that case, I have 3 commands. Number 1, you'll address me as Your Highness from now on. So when I come home, it's welcome home, Your Highness.
When she comes home, she wants to move in, but that means whatever. It's not like I'm going to have actually follow through on any of these. At least one of us is about to die. As you wish, Your Highness. What else?
Number 2, you'll quit your job so you can spend every waking moment catering to me, your one and only.
Sure, whatever. Just a bit more until I'm in sprinting range of that knife.
And number 3, you'll obey every order and whim I have, absolutely, without question. Do you agree to my terms?
I've made this kind of deal before, Chad. It doesn't work out well. Absolutely.
Absolutely. What?
Absolutely, Your Highness.
I suppose if you will do whatever I ask, then there's no need to use any of these dreadful spells on you. As a matter of fact, I believe you can help me with them. Here.
So, like, if this is the play, The King in Yellow, we're just gonna, like, go crazy and die for reading it. But then again, we've already looked at the cover, and there's the yellow sign. So we're fucked either way. The world's already over, so we may as well enjoy our time with the Hojo-sama. She just handed over a book without a second thought. Yellow energy pulses and crackles at my fingertips. Is she not here to hurt me?
Confused. I've liked you for a long time, and you're a capable bookkeeper. Handsome to boot. There's no reason we can't simply work together. After all, a relationship based on threats of violence and fear is no good, right?
Hey, she might be crazy, but this is a good message to take. Right. We narrowly escaped with our lives just now. But something is bothering me. How does she remember that I stood her up in the reality that ended under Linneta's awakening? And how did she get through my window? I doubt she was able to climb several stories dressed like that, and then pass through my locked window without breaking it. There's only one possible answer. Alright, Your Highness, I'm ready to enter my lifetime of servitude to you. I just have one small request for you first.
Being?
Could you tell me what this is?
Huh? Your Worcestershire sauce? What about it?
I'm enjoying this bit. Make the eldritch deities pronounce Worcestershire sauce. So you're an eldritch god disguised as a human, because only an eldritch god can properly pronounce that.
What? How did you figure that out so suddenly?
Isn't it obvious? No human being can pronounce the worst where.
Worcestershire. Of course not. It's an eldritch loanword. What else would it be? I was careless. After all this time I wasted trying to seduce you in this slovenly form.
Yep, just a moment. Burn through the ad break. But yeah, fucking, there's a recurring name. I gotta look it up because it bothers me. King in Yellow. Yes, Haster is Haster, but fucking... Okay, yeah, so the play actually was The King in Yellow. And it was banned across the world because of its corrosive effect on the human soul. But there is a fucking name that I need to look up. Yeah, the first and fourth series, the Repair Reputations and Yellow Sign, are set in imagined future 1920s America. Yeah. Let's take place in Paris. There is a recurring fucking name. I will find it if I have to. I will go and grab my fucking copy if I need to. You know what? I think I might have it in one of my character sheets. Because I was doing a Mythos game. Background. No, notes. Did I delete it from here? That's really annoying. Why am I stupid? Huh. It doesn't matter. Okay, ad break done. Yeah, you should have tried using your Eldritch form instead. I would have fallen in love immediately.
What?
What?
You think cosmic entities are attractive? As a human?
Fuck yeah. 3D women are fine, but fourth dimensional girls with non-Euclidean geometry are smoking. They got curves that I can literally get lost in.
If I had known that you're attracted to my cosmic godhood, I would have just led with that. Allow me to properly introduce myself. I am Esther, King in Yellow, heiress to Carcosa. Charmed, I'm sure.
Esther is a fair Rule 63ification of Haster. Not that that's a traditional fucking name. She's gorgeous, a bona fide Eldritch King in my room. Oh man, all my fantasies of smooching an Eldritch horror are coming true, an Eldritch royalty to boot. The King in Yellow sounds familiar. I can't remember why. My memory of my other existence is kind of fuzzy. What I do remember is that her followers tend to be incredibly violent towards cultists loyal to other gods. Like Linnea. Shit. I kinda got swept up in the moment and almost forgot that I already pledged my fealty to a different god, this reality or not. Wait, I'm sorry, I'm already involved with another god. I'm following Linnea.
I know, so loyal, so faithful and devoted. That's why I want you to be my follower instead. In exchange for serving me, I shall grant you anything you desire. Wealth, power, whatever that rotten witch Linnea offered you, I can double it.
She promised me a smooch.
Then I shall... What? You handed over your reality to her? For a singular smooch? Are you mad?
Yes. You heard me. So you'll match her offer then?
I suppose. If that's all you're selling the world for, then a smooch can be... arranged.
No way. You promised to double it. That's 2.
No, hold on a minute.
Okay, making Haster a fucking Ohojo-sama is really good. It's a really good fucking pull. 2 of them.
Alright, very well. 2 smooches lip to lip. Satisfied? Usually my followers ask for inordinate wealth, unquestionable fame and influence, or some lavish indulgence.
Yeah, there's a disproportionate amount of Haster followers that are artists.
Nobody's ever dared to ask to kiss me before, so...
She's blushing for real.
You really want to smooch me? Well, your terms are amenable. Suffice it to say, I'll expect you to perform your scenes flawlessly in exchange.
Scenes?
The prompt book I gave you contains the script for The King in Yellow.
It is, in fact, a play and not just a ritual book. That's good. You mean the spell book I was so afraid of? It's just a damn play? This thing is just a playbook. Where are all the power-involving rituals?
Rituals?
Or invoking rituals.
Is this some sort of peasant joke that I'm too rich to understand? No, we aren't barbaric swamp folk casting hocus pocus in a cave. We have a little class. To invoke my power, my play must be performed perfectly.
Okay. Perfectly. I don't always get these rituals or, scenes right the first time. What happens if I botch my lines or I get a scene wrong?
Your performance will receive a scathing review in the Carcosan Times publication. And you'll also be killed.
Damn. That's almost, the first thing's almost worse. I'm getting those smooches no matter what.
Break a leg, dearest.
Okay. There are things to be done. I think it's very fun. Okay, now there's a second one. There's a Haster mask. I'm alright with that. Alright, chat, be careful when reading The King in Yellow. Sometimes, I think it's if you get to the second act, you go crazy. I think that's the farthest you can get to the end of the first scene without going nuts, but if you read past, I think it's like scene 2, line 3, you go nuts. That's it. That's all there is to it. Act 1, Invitation. Setting, exterior, in view of city. Host, click and drag the first word, the first line, slowly. Greetings, stranger, fortuned fellow. 'Tis a party for which I bellow. I didn't do it right, because the DPI on my mouse is too good. Hello? It's on Lineada's timeline. Here's Aster's timeline. Or Esther. So she's just like chilling somewhere, I guess. Exterior, inside of city. I wonder if there's... Okay. The play shall reveal itself. Should I just... let's just go and put on the... It doesn't tell us to, but it doesn't tell us not to. Click and drag the first word of the first line, slowly. Greetings, stranger, fortuned fellow. 'Tis a party for which I bellow. Alright, what am I fucking up? Okay. Do I have to go outside? What? Setting, exterior in view of city. Okay. That's highlighted for a reason. So if we go exterior in view of city. Now, greeting stranger, fortuned fellow. 'Tis a party for which I bellow. I invite the king in yellow, so come all ye and eat hill. Wear thine mass upon you to my masquerade, until he may come to Lost Eat Hill. Hope for us there may be still.
Shadows lengthen, dim streets darken. To the curfew thou must hearken. Why so loudly dost thou bark in the dim city of Yatil?
This is set to the tonal pace of fucking, The Raven.
Only my much attention quite unwholesome you'll instill from the souls of poor Util. Why attract so much ill will?
Like just imagine fucking James Earl Jones and Bart Simpson. Setting exterior review city. Click and drag the first word line slowly. I don't think I have to do anything else. Greetings, stranger. Nope. Greetings, stranger, fortune fellow. I invite the king yellow. Till become the lost Util. Shadow's length and why attract so much ill will. That is just what I seek. See hidden somewhere amongst thee meekly. 'Tis one invitee I seek, he shall be my mistake is undo. 'Tis the king in yellow, whose great wealth I shall accrue. When his shadow passes through, wealth will come to I and you.
Lo, your plans shall surely languish, and this whole town will know anguish for the king as whom they say, which shall this city indeed smite. If he comes, Util and you and I will know his might, all be lost within a night. What reward is worth that price?
Host. Wearing this expensive clothing, pardon from my family's loathing. Lasting till I'm decomposing all my friends whom strife I caused. Yes, preparing for this night, their forgiveness is the cause. They shall all be proud because I had brought the king to us. Very different dynamic. I like it.
Bravo! Simply splendid.
Why, thank you. That was actually pretty fun. I haven't gotten to flex my acting chops since high school.
You're no stranger to the stage, I can tell.
Yeah, I was a theater kid. My school did Big Beth.
Virtuoso of the bard, are we? If you've performed Shakespeare, then you must be an actor of sufficient ability to survive my play. Tell me, what role were you? The leading man, I presume.
I was tree number 4.
I wasn't aware that was a role.
It's not.
You weren't even the leading tree?
Don't worry, I actually do Macbeth. Or I was actually
I
Macbeth.
thought you said you were a tree.
Acting.
Oh, you are good.
Whoa, hey, what's happening to you?
Don't fret, dearest. Something is simply passing between my planet's light and your bedroom. A cloud, perhaps. You know the proverb, wherever the golden light of Carcosa shines, the shadow of the unspeakable one is cast? It's a literal rule. I can only be wherever the light of my planet star Carcosa shines. In other words, I can't reach you at night when you're not standing in natural light, or if anything obstructs your view of Carcosa.
She did say that she had a pretty strict curfew. Explains why Missy had a weird daytime curfew. She'd literally vanish when the sun sets. What a Cinderella-like curse. That also explains how she got in my room. My window might have been locked, but the curtains were wide open, allowing the light in. So she can't get into my room if I close my curtains.
Aw, I was quite enjoying my time with you. I wanted to stay a little longer. Alas, parting is such sweet sorrow. It may be some time until your sky clears. Until then, I bid you adieu.
Well, looks like I have one hell of a choice to make. Lynetta hasn't been summoned yet, and Esther is stuck outside for the moment. So I have a moment to collect my thoughts. Between Lynetta and Esther, who do I want to smooch? Or maybe more accurately, who am I more afraid of? Do I stay with Lynetta or follow Esther this time around? She is offering twice as many smooches after all. I need to make my choice. If I want to stay with Lynetta, then I should focus on casting spells from her book. If I want to smooch Esther, then I should open my window again when the clouds clear and use Esther's book. And if I try to go for both, well, walking down the middle road is bound to get me run over. As long as they aren't both in the room at the same time, I should be safe, right? Oh man, what am I going to do? Either way, I need to talk to Lynetta. She might be an avatar of world-ending calamity, but she might be able to help me get my head straight. Speaking of my head, why does my forehead feel kind of sticky? Check the mirror. Right. Take off the mask. Nope. Put the mask back over here. Okay, let's avoid doing anything with the sink. The sink is bad news. Objective: perform the calling ritual. Right. So the fact that this requires all light to be snuffed is interesting. It now has additional context with Esther's rules. In the dark, light red fire candles. They are for your protection. The dark is dangerous. Put on your ritual necklace when all is complete. Chant. Yeah. What if I wear the mask, though? Will it piss her off? Probably. Although, we do have Lineata's book here. Never leave the lights off. Nothing is just your imagination. That was there the first time around. Do I have access to the other book? Or is it only when Esther is around? I wonder. Well, I guess for now, red fire candles, ritual necklace, when all is complete, chant. Laneta aft art unbishtu nilgrai. Mortal, for what purpose of you?
It's you!
Hey, Laneta. It's nice to see her, despite everything I've been through so far. Sure, she might have ended reality where I was from, but she never lied to or deceived me in any way. She told me up front what would happen. And I did it willingly. That's really glad you're here, but can you tell me what happened to me, to that world we dated in?
That reality fell to me. Nothing there exists anymore. Like a dream that ends.
Just as I thought, only... Then why am I still here? Why did I survive the rest of when the rest of that reality didn't?
Oh, darling, don't make me say it. It's embarrassing. You're still here because I'm still dreaming about you. Everything in existence is being dreamed about by at least one eldritch god. So as long as you're on my mind, you'll exist somewhere.
Well, that's just sweet. It's actually kind of sweet in a terrifying cosmic way. What would happen if every god stopped dreaming at the same time? What if you all woke up at once?
Everything, including all of the gods, would cease to be.
And that can just happen at any time?
Nah, don't worry. There's about 50 of us total, so the chances of all of us being awake at the same time are low.
Real and true. There's only like 50 of you in all? She probably knows Esther very closely.
Kind of a big family, huh?
Family, do you know Esther?
Esther. Darling, I thought I told you not to mention other women while we're together. Especially not my sister.
So Esther is thought of as either Cthulhu's brother or half-brother. Sister?
Can't stand that prissy little boyfriend stealing.
No, she's done this before, eh? Don't have a great relationship with her.
Absolutely not! We've been fighting over planets and followers for eons. It wouldn't be a stretch to call us nemesis.
Huh, Thanksgiving dinner might be awkward, or must be awkward. Good thing I washed my face. Playboy instincts jumping out there. Oh, actually that counted for something. Holy shit. Alright. If Lineata saw that lipstick smear on my forehead, I'd be in hot water right about now. Well, I still am in hot water now, actually. I've gotten involved with her sister. The messy affair is bad enough, but with a family member, I'm toast if she finds out. Esther. Looks like the clouds haven't cleared yet. I won't be able to see her right now if I wanted to. For now, I should work through Lineata's spells again. Eldritch Hand saved my ass last time. I better cast that one, in case I'm unable to talk again. Sheesh, listen to myself. What the hell is wrong with me, man? Fair enough. That's the one that allowed us to speak unspeakable incantations. And one of those things, I think, was what we needed to unlock Neil Arthotep. Perform this ritual someplace where gore can be cleaned easily, like a bathroom. Wear no robes or amulets. Have a ritual knife on your person. No robes or amulets. It doesn't say no mask, though. Chant. Okay. Let's snuff the lights. I wonder if the fact that I didn't do the route where I broke up with Lynetta actually changes the... No. No, it looks like this route is what it is. Having the ritual knife on our person, we chant Mirgo Kalium Napog Stekium Yolana. Gowski. Shit, still as unnerving as I remember. In this reality, this is just my hand now, forever.
It's such a nice day outside. It's a little dry for my liking, but we could totally have a date. Why don't you open your window? Let a little light in here?
Oh no. No, wait.
What? What is it?
You sure you want to do that?
What do you mean?
I mean, don't you want to shower first before you go out, like last time?
Huh? Why would you suggest that?
Say what you will, Cthulhu thick.
Oh no. Don't tell me. Do I still smell like the ocean?
Just a tad salty.
Heavens below. I'm so sorry, darling. I'll be right back. No peeking, but I love you.
That was a close one. If she opened that window, Esther would have came and I would have been goner. Looks like the clouds have cleared and Lynetta's out of the room. If I want to date Esther, it's go time. Otherwise, if I want to stay with Lynetta, I need to make absolutely sure that window never opens ever. It's time to choose. From this point on, my actions will have consequences. Like this one. It's still worth... Okay. Good. So we haven't seen the other ending, which the only thing we didn't do in the first timeline was break up with Lynetta. There are multiple things here. Okay, we gotta skip through this bit. There are 3 options.
Heavens below. I'm so sorry, darling. I'll be right back. No peeking, but I love you.
I did get Stillworth, so I don't know why that didn't clear. I think that is one of the potential endings. Time to choose. From this point on, my actions will have consequences. Alright. I mean, it's still there. I didn't wash my face. Okay, now I have the option to switch books. Makeup guide. Backstage in an enclosed room with a mirror. Prepare the host for scene 2 doing the following. Apply masquerade mask to the host's face. Adorn the host in elegant robes. Affix the ritual knife to the host's person. When all is complete, look in a mirror. Masquerade mask, robes, knife, look in mirror. Got it. Open. Hello. Hey, Esther.
Don't do that!
What? All I did was say hello.
Don't speak my name, dearest. There's a reason I am she who is not to be named. A mortal saying Esther summons me to them.
Oh, that's what the poof of smoke was. Okay. If I can't say your name, what am I supposed to call you?
You have many options. You may call me your majesty, your grace, my king. You could even call me your royal highness if you're feeling particularly subservient.
Esther, Esther, Esther. Just Beetlejuiced her.
Stop that!
Adorable. Okay. So to prepare for Act 2, wait a minute, actually, before we progress. Is there a secret line in the book for Nya? Because before this, metamorphosis. Nope. Okay. So Esther it is. I wonder where the other secret is because I have no fucking idea. Ah. Yeah, the mirror washing your face just shows you reality. It's a problem. Apply the masquerade mask to the host's face. Adorn the host in elegant robes. Affix the ritual knife to the host's person. When all is complete, look in a mirror to ensure the costume is prepared. Okay. Oh, I don't have the robe. Nope. We put that back. God damn it. Click button. Wait. Is this the robe? Okay. I assume it is. Mask. Robes. Ritual knife. All is complete. Look in a mirror. Oh, I have to click the fucking mirror a second time. God damn it. Alright, looks like everything's in place. I'm bleeding in my eyes, but whatever. I'm all gussied up. Even for me, this outfit's pretty loud. Even so, the beauty of this whole ensemble is out of this world. If Lynetta is showering in here, I better meet with Esther in the other room. All I have to do is stand where the planet's light can reach me, and I already know what you're gonna say, Your Highness. Yellow is more your color than mine, but I still look pretty good, right?
You clean up well.
Oh, okay.
I'm impressed. You'd be presentable before my royal court in that.
It's a pretty snug fit. The mask almost feels alive, like it's molding to fit my face perfectly.
Quite the opposite, dearest. Your face is molding to fit the mask.
Feel a twist of metal digging into my temples. It's stuck in my face somehow. Ow, it really won't come off.
I may have failed to mention that we reenact the play with deadly accuracy. From this point on in the play, your character never removes his mask. So neither shall you. This surely shouldn't be a problem for someone who is planning to be my eternal servant. Correct?
Yeah, fuck it, I'm done. Can't even blink anymore. My eyelids are stretched to meet the indifferent metal of the eye holes.
The mask and your face have become one. Your every pore is now gilt in gold.
That's something. This is... What do I have to wear this to work when I see family? When I see Lynetta? Wait a minute, those strange people outside, they all had masks stuck to them too. Are they past followers who became Esther's servants? Is that going to be my fate? Setting, interior, well lit. Okay, that is on. That is on. That is open. Host, wearing robes and mask. Welcome, company, much cherished. May my loneliness thus perish. To this evening we shall share, which would be wasted by myself. No attendants have arrived tonight, alas, besides myself. But I'll be beside myself when the king reveals himself.
Lay thine hands upon my bodice, for before you stands a goddess. Know this guest of goldenrod is merely the first of the night. Let us drink to your great wealth and family and life, lasting till your afterlife. I'll be yours once he arrives.
Yes, until my schemes may flourish, we shall haunt my empty fortress. Let us dance a whirling dervish while we feed our appetites. By the morrow we shall know if the king came tonight. Midnight marks the final chime. Until that comes, there is still time.
Be thee graciously obeisant, demonstrate a courtly patience. He declines no invitation he receives upon his court. All who live in doomed Yatil will know without report the king arrived by your escort. A prophecy of grim import.
All of her shit's gone, by the way. I noticed that.
An immaculate performance, dearest. Bravissimo. There's only one more scene to reenact, and then this world will be mine.
Probably should have asked before we got to the final act, but this play isn't a tragedy, right?
No, it's not. The ending is actually quite hilarious.
Oh, that's actually a huge relief. What happens?
Your character is slain, and all of his wishes come true in an unexpected way. In his ambitions of greed, influence, and fame, he dies penniless, alone, and infamous.
Wait, my character dies? I'm going to die? I thought you said it was a comedy.
Comedy is merely tragedy from far enough away, dearest.
That is legit, though. Is she implying that she thinks my death would be funny? I get that she's an outer god, so human morals don't really apply to her, but that's gotta be cruel even for her. No way I can go through with that. Sorry, I don't want to die again.
I anticipated that you might get cold feet after learning of your character's fate. However, my wrath is terror far beyond a touch of stage fright.
Fair enough.
So, for your sake, dearest, do the fucking scene.
Alright. Food preparation guide. Prepare this for scene 3 by doing the following. Retrieve ingredients from cold storage. Light red fire candles. Allow the king into the room. Do not make a mistake, or a hungry, uninvited guest may arrive. Okay, so once again, we have an apartment desk refrigerator, which still only has what appears to be milk, maybe rice, but we're using it to make a turkey. Wait a minute. Performing this ritual after Esther's masquerade will have consequences. You see, if you see or hear something strange, it is not your imagination. Be ready. Proceed in total darkness. No light, no candles. Ensure their images appear. No way in poster or tapestry. Wear a ceremonial robe and ritual necklace. Wear a mask or headpiece to distort your features. Have a ceremonial knife on your person. After Esther's masquerade will have consequences. So we can't do metamorphoses yet, or we should do metamorphosis before Act 3? I don't know. It's a good question. We could just do this one, that's fine. The king's in the room. Just need to light red fire candles and retrieve. These are red fire candles. Do not make a mistake, or a hungry, uninvited guest may arrive. Okay, we can no longer remove the mask. Chant. Nope, too fast, we died. We made a mistake, and that gave us another Neolartho type thing. It's interesting. Is she not actually in the room? Do I have to talk to her? I was just thinking, you know, how saying your name summons you?
Yes? What of it?
There's an old myth saying that Bloody Mary in the mirror 3 times at midnight summons an angry demon in your room.
Really? I've never heard of such a ritual. Does it work?
It summoned my neighbor telling me to shut the hell up and go to bed, so sort of. What am I missing? Light red fire candles. We retrieve the ingredients from cold storage. And the king is allowed in the room. Okay, we have ingredients. Too fast. Okay, cool. I get it worked that time. Simply exquisite. Yes, I believe this banquet will do nicely. If the room is filled with the mouth-watering aroma of perfectly seasoned meat and fresh fruit, there must be a magical component involved here because I see no less than 3 of my favorite dishes. Esther is strutting towards my bed.
Surely you don't intend to merely watch me eat, dearest.
I didn't think she was going to let me have any. Don't mind if I do.
That's not what I meant. Instead of watching me eat this feast, you'll feed it to me.
What was that? It sounded like the groans of murderous anger from outside the door. Was that from the mask stalkers outside? If they've all got masks on their face, they must be Esther's followers, or even ex-partners. Then their groans were jealousy? Makes sense, they've been locked outside all this time. I bet they'd kill for a chance to spend any time with Esther.
Just a moment, dearest. What is the thread count of your silken sheets? At least 1,000, I presume.
Silk? My blankets are cotton.
Perhaps I'll just stand while you feed me instead.
So picky. If she's that uppity, maybe I'll start with the grapes, something that'll feed her princess complex.
Delightful.
I'm glad.
Another.
Hey, think I could have one of these?
Dream on. My lips have already touched it. If you want an indirect kiss, you'll have to be more clever than that.
Oh yeah? So you won't eat anything my lips have touched either?
Of course not.
You're eyeing this cream puff, right? Would you like me to feed you a bite?
Oh, heavens below, yes. I am pleased by this new attitude of yours, dearest.
I casually take a bite out of the cream puff.
What do you think you're doing?
Mmm. Delicious. It's so good. Never had anything like it.
Let me try.
Oh, you want a bite even though my lips have touched it?
I don't want it after all.
Well, if you don't want it, then I guess I can have some now, right?
Hey, hold on.
It's really delicious. Nothing tastes better than food with a twist of eldritch magics. It's a shame that you don't want any of it. What's it gonna be? Watch me eat your favorite dessert or suffer an indirect kiss? What was that?
I order you to hand over the cream puff.
Very well, my king. I offer her over the other half of the cream puff to her eager hands, but instead... I forgot I was hand-feeding her. I'm not reading that part.
It really is delightful.
She's damn cute when she drops her sadistic front. It's never worth it, chat. I do more, but I feel those husks staring jealous daggers into my back. They'll tear my head off if I let this go on. Shouldn't we save some of this for the play? It'll hurt the performance if we eat the entire set, won't it?
I suppose. Very well. Let us resume the play.
Yeah, we can just do this the regular way first. Interior, no light besides the open window. Host enters wearing robes and mask. Damn the night and morrow scornful, wicked morning unremorseful. Why tonight must I be mournful for ambitions unfulfilled? After all my preparations, all the daylights I have killed, why is it us only still? Oh, why are my wishes unfulfilled?
Why so livid? It's your actions that permitted this result. all truly befitted to a hunger such as thine. Though your greed is grave and tomb and crypt in which you die, it's within your grease you fry. Dearest host, the end is nigh.
Wretched guest, you've come to mock me, for bemusement thou hast hawking. And so in the town you stalked me to watch my schemes fall apart? Strip thy mask, apologize, then hastily depart. Leave thee just my broken heart, leave naught else in whole or part.
I wear no mask, no witness, for it was thee who hast permit this golden guest to own the dimness of the city of Yatil. Lo, for I'm the king in yellow, whose long shadow's on your tail, and whose shadow you're in still. Dark as death is now Yatil.
King fatally injures the host. Foe, dry thy blade from mine contusion, mine life reaches its confusion. Or its conclusion. That was written improperly in the actual fucking book. That wasn't me. Cruelty matched by your delusion that you truly are the king. Yes, you would have granted all my wishes, not forsaken me. If indeed you were the king, why would you have murdered me?
But I've granted all your wishes. I'm afraid I disagree. All alone you are with all of your remaining family. And as vision turns to darkness, you have claim to all you see, and you'll wear that mask and robe for the rest of all your life indeed. And the strong will fall to illness, haunt your tale with crypt-like stillness, and none left alive to witness my ascension to Yatil. And from the catacombs shall spill the cries of innocence laid still, ye heard from lady and from smithy and from throne to peasant mill. Cries unprecedented in the history of Yatil. Wails unlike they'll ever be again in dark Yatil. That your invitations quill brought the king to black Yatil.
Thank you! Oh, thank you! You're all too kind. Listen to that applause, dearest. The euphoria of a flawless recitation.
Innumerable voices make up the cacophony of cheering outside my door. Fantastical revelry, screams of terror, and sadistic amusement, all amidst thunderous applause. The king has come.
Smiles, dearest, smiles. Aren't you proud of yourself?
Why didn't you use the stage knife? I'm really bleeding out here. My blood streams from a gaping wound in my chest. My abdomen is unseamed.
To ensure you stay in character, call it method acting, if you will. Oh, with sweet sorrow the curtain falls, and the show begins. The stage is now set for you to inscribe the yellow sign. Do this, and I will bestow upon you the smooch I promised.
You mean the smooches you promised, plural. You said you'd give me two.
Even now, that's really all you can think about?
Yeah.
Your world is about to be enslaved by a horror from beyond the stars. You're dying from a stab wound. And you're worried about smooches?
Yeah.
You are an interesting human. It is a pity that you'll soon cast away your individuality for me.
See, that I'm not the biggest fan of. Your life indeed, and strong will follow on this haunts, crypt like stillness, none left alive to witness my ascension till. Host expires, last verse kills audience. King exits. Recast the role of host and begin anew. Let's see. So we really did have to do this in order. Objective, perform metamorphosis. But that's only the objective if we have this book. Performing this ritual after Esther's masquerade will have consequences. If you see or hear something strange that is not your imagination, be ready. Proceed in total darkness. No lights, no candles. Ensure their images appear in no way in poster or tapestry. Or we perform the yellow sign. Let's stick to standard golden route.
More questions, dearest?
You read my mind. I was just wondering, what exactly are you?
What do you mean?
Well, you can only be wherever light is. Does that make you a bunch of light particles or something?
Not just any light. Specifically, the light of planet star Carcosa, which moves and shines to my will. If Carcosa was destroyed, I would cease to be. The same would happen if the light went out or was permanently blocked. So in a way, I am the bewitching goddess you see before you, the planet Carcosa and its light.
So that makes you a person, place, and thing.
I suppose, yes.
Well, I know what I'm picking the next time I play 20 questions. Okay. The yellow sign is only visible or drawable by those who have witnessed or performed the King in Yellow play. Being exposed to the yellow sign after witnessing or performing the play, The King in Yellow, will cause a permanent, irreversible obsession with the king, her court, and Carcosa. This insane obsession persists after death. That's concerning. Continued on next page. If you are content to spend your life with the king, dim all lights, leaving your window open. Light black fire candles, and this will allow otherworldly images to reveal themselves. Draw the shape below without the X. No light but that from Carcosa. Black fire. Still have all my things. And then draw the yellow sign.
Behold, the yellow sign. Become my slave, my eternal captive audience. I am entropy. Disorder. Where things are built tall, I appear to knock them down. Monuments, nations, relationships.
Yeah. Some of these husks have wedding rings on their fingers.
I steal the hearts and minds of the rich or powerful to break them, and litter my court with them like gold dust.
But why me of all people? I'm broke.
Because I am the breeze of chaos that knocks down any tower that challenges the grandness of my court. Your relationship with my sister was one of those things. Before, I only pursued you because you have a great deal of clout amongst the night-going crowd and shrewd, wealthy types.
Oop. I will be right back, chat. Gonna use the restroom real quick. Returneth, chat. Okay, so we return.
You would have been an incredibly powerful servant who would have been able to draw in countless wayward souls that meet my standards. At least, until that reality ended and you undid all of my hard work. All of my followers that I had stolen from Lynetta. Gone in an instant. And I had no choice but to abandon that reality.
I hope that after-death bit doesn't mean we've just locked ourselves out of the alternate route.
There's nothing left to destroy if nothing exists, you see. But in this reality, I've stolen away her most powerful asset. You. Just as I've stolen every member of my entourage.
All the husks, they're bleeding from their chest onto their elegant robes, just like me. All these people, why?
Why? Because it's what I do.
No, I mean, why are they still here? Aren't they kind of like third-wheeling our moment? Kick them out.
Huh? Such a defiant tone. Why aren't you under the effects of the yellow sign? Were you unaffected? Did the spell fail?
I don't feel any different.
You're supposed to be obsessed with me!
Ah, I already was since I first saw you. That's why your little spell didn't work. Awkward blushing gasp.
You can try and resist it all you want, but one way or another, you're my eternal slave from now on.
Are you proposing to me? I accept.
No, dearest, I'm not talking about marriage. What I'm talking about is catering to my every whim, anticipating my every desire, and living solely to please me.
Yeah, that sounds like marriage. Yeah, that just sounds like marriage.
No! I'm talking about a servitude where you do nothing but kiss the ground I walk on and revere me for all of time.
Again, the point remains the same.
A servitude unlike anything on Earth, where you never so much as think of anyone else.
See, that's marriage if you aren't an asshole and you can actually keep it in your pants for your respective partner. Exclusively. No, we have that on Earth. It's called marriage.
It's different!
It's not.
Is too!
How so?
It means no freedom. Forever. You are only permitted to do as I say.
That's marriage. Yep.
And it means preparing every single one of my meals for me, whenever I so wish.
Yeah, for sure.
And it means never being allowed to quit your servitude. You'll never be free of me so long as you live.
Until death do us part, even?
Exactly.
Yeah, okay, I'm sorry, but you're literally just describing being married. I mean, hey, if that's what you want, then I'm in. So let's get married.
Dearest.
Aw.
You shouldn't. I stole you away. I've ruined your relationship with Lynetta.
I preferred you from the beginning. I already broke up with Lynetta in the other reality, actually. See, okay, this is accounting for a thing we didn't do.
Why are you being so persistent? You can't really want to marry me that badly. You're just trying to act all smooth so I give you your second smooch.
Save it for our wedding day.
You can't be serious, right?
He was serious. King in white. Just the fucking bafflement. That's fucking funny as fuck. Holy shit. Okay, so let's
Sucker for love. First date.
back in the first reality, we still haven't seen the other bit.
Darling, what's wrong? I guess you... Oh, the... What? If you would... Or maybe... Being just...
I think it has to be the second last bit. Like, there's no earlier point that we can do this. Ritual sever your connection, restore your sanity, return you to the reality whatever state it is in, let the room be well lit. Ensure this symbol is present nearby. Chant 3 times. Lynetta Magazo. Is that the other ending? Does she just kill you if you try? I wonder.
Sucker for love. First date.
There's worth... No? No, there is an alternative. That's interesting. True endings achieve one of two. Did I mess that up? Let's...
Oh,
I had the right symbol, right? Let the room be well lit. Ensure the symbol is present nearby. Or maybe, like, it's counting each of them and then I just have to do it for a third time. No, it is just bad end. It's a trick. I wonder. So, okay, there's 6 paths in the second line. It did say to pick one or the other, right? So if we go back to Eldritch Mouth, in the
why don't you open your...
Esther timeline.
What? Huh? Oh no. Heavens below!
So we can
I'm so sorry,
remain...
darling. I'll be right back.
I believe the 2 break-off points there are remain completely loyal to Lynetta and not open the, That was a close one. If she opened the window, Esther would have came in. I'd been goner. Looks like the clouds have cleared. Lynetta's out of the room. If I wanted to date Esther, it's go time. Otherwise, if I want to stay with Lynetta, I need to make absolutely sure that the window never opens ever. It's time to choose. From this point on, my actions will have consequences. So we've done Eldritch Mouth. I assume one of those endings is performing the Masquerade after, or the Metamorphosis after Masquerade. Where's Ceremonial Robe and Ritual Necklace? Okay, let's go to the other room. But we only have the yellow robe this time, so that's weird. Wear a mask or headpiece to distort your features. We'll use this one since we're staying with Lynetta. Ceremonial knife on your person. Remember the second step on the previous page. Proceed in total darkness, no lights, no candles. When all is complete, chant. Okay, so no lights, no candles. Wait, does it require a symbol? It does not. Okay. Whooping up the clubs in glory. Nope. Remove poster, right. Ensure their images appear in no way in poster or tapestry. Whooping up. No, too fast. Whooping up and throb. Soria.
Oh, handsome.
My mouth, I can't move it again. It's just like last time. Okay, calm down, focus. If I control my hand, then... Hey. Hey.
You're learning to control your Eldritch Mouth so soon?
I'm getting the hang of it. It seems I still have my muscle memory from the last reality. Good.
Oh, try saying something in Rillian!
Yeah, Vogt.
Oh, that's so sweet! You learned to say I love you! You must have been studying, huh?
Yeah, I'm pretty fluent now, right?
Well, vaulting would be a dangling participle error since you started the sentence with it yeah instead of yeah.
This is the kind of insanity that reading the Elder speech shit in Lovecraft shit is like.
And since you and I are intimate, you don't need the gin suffix. No need to be so formal with your girlfriend.
I guess I still have a lot of learning to do.
Yeah.
How do you... Damn it, it's actually really difficult to speak English through my hand. Reliant rolls off the tongue in comparison, hand tongue that is. How do you speak human languages so well?
Actually, most of us are hyper-polyglots. You can't get people to worship you if you can't communicate with them.
Really? What else do you know?
English, Mandarin, Spanish, French, Arabic, ASL, Parseltongue, Elvish, Undercommon, Swedish.
Fucking yeah, Elvish and Undercommon, the fucking go-to for any of my goddamn D&D characters. Hey, you made some of those up.
All languages are made up, darling.
That's real. Speech is bullshit. Objective: perform dark communion. Okay, in this reality, she literally tore out the breakup instructions. Eldritch Embrace, very spooky. Proceed in total darkness. No need to worry about these steps. All you have to do is give Lynetta a big old hug. Aww, he's very cute. Okay, so the other one is doing, okay, no, this is Dark Communion. Proceed in total darkness, no lights, no candles, don't worry about these steps. Lynetta?
Yes, darling?
I'm just checking, but you haven't tampered with my book, right?
What do you mean?
This Eldritch Embrace spell, it looks a bit different from the other rituals.
How strange. Oh, what's the use? You caught me. It's not a real ritual. I see how hard you're pushing yourself to make it through these spells for my sake. I thought maybe you could use a break from the real rituals, so I could spoil you a little.
Aw, that's actually pretty sweet of you, but there's no time for breaks.
Not even a quick one?
I can't lose sight of my singular goals, smooching you.
Well, alright. I'll leave you to it then. There's something I need to check on. It's probably nothing, but you haven't seen anything strange lately, have you?
I've seen plenty of strange things lately. Outer gods, hands with mouths.
I meant things beyond the usual strangeness. You haven't noticed anything watching you, have you?
Unironically, no, I
Sorry,
haven't.
I guess I'm being the strange one, huh? I'll just be right back. Stay safe, okay?
I wonder what would happen if I open the window now. I mean, technically, this has to be the checkpoint, right? Well, let no robes or necklaces that have the offering on your person. But I haven't made the offering because that page was torn out. There may or may not be an audible dog in the background, just pay it no mind. So perform this. Well lit, no robes or necklaces. Have the offerings on your person. Okay. Well lit. Let's double check the bathroom just in case. Yeah, it's that weird combo of we've done the Lynetta transformation and also have the Mark of Pastor. And we've torn our face off again. Okay. It won't. No, it will? Enough talk, yep. Enough talking will girl, I go full.
Delicious. Just as perfect as last time. As long as we keep finding each other, we can keep doing this forever.
Spoilers, this is the plot of Mirai Nikki, and that's what makes it a good show. I like that.
Do you remember the last time we did this? When you couldn't speak back to me?
I do remember.
So, you know what happens next, right? One last ritual, and then we say goodbye again. As always, take as much time as you need. I'll wait as long as it takes, darling. Who knew waking up could be so exhausting?
Gonna take a nap before you will end
You know
everything.
me. Could you put the light?
Yep. Lights off. for the elder girlfriend. I'm wondering if there's anything I missed. I mean, there's definitely something I missed. There's 6 fucking endings in this track, but, it does just let me open this, so I wonder. Yeah, Final Pledge is just a... Okay, let's see what pure... Oh. She's gone again. Let's see what just doing this the pure Cthulhu way does. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Wait,
5. Nope.
I need to talk to you first.
What is it?
What if we didn't complete the final ritual? What if I stayed asleep longer? So we could have a little more time together. Just you and me, lingering in a doomed world, alone. Like an endless dream come true.
That unironically sounds really nice.
Doesn't that sound nice?
Yeah, it does sound nice. I'll get you later.
Wait, no! We were finally going... We would have been so happy.
This reality is doomed. You said it once. The dream has to end eventually. If you keep a dream going on forever, it becomes a nightmare eventually, or worse, it becomes reality. Take a look at the world around us, and then take a good look at me. Is this what you want our reality to be like?
Of course not. But my dream of being with you forever.
Can never come true. But we can be together for a short time forever.
But I'm not ready to say goodbye again. Why can't we just stay for good?
See, I'm with her on this. Like, why not just let it be kind of awful forever? Because that's everyone else's problem.
Why can our time together only be brief meetings and long farewells? What if we're saying goodbye forever?
If I'm your dream guide, then there's no way this is goodbye forever. It's no big deal. You can always dream of me again.
Darling, please don't go. I can stay asleep a little longer. I can.
I'll be right back.
Darling, thank you for giving me a dream wonderful enough to remember clearly.
Remember that when you dream him again. Awake End 2. That's fucking tragic.
Thanks for playing. Sucker for love. First date.
Okay. So, we should probably find the first true ending of, I'm just trying to think of when the best point would be. Because I don't know if the breakup spell is just always going to kill you, or if that's the other reality. Because he referenced it in Esther's ending, or first ending. Okay, so... let's try the escape reality
Darling, what's
thing
wrong?
again?
You're... I can tell by the look on your face. You caught a glimpse of the real world now that I'm waking up.
Guess you aren't as sane as you thought, huh, darling?
Oh, sweetie, don't worry about reality. It doesn't have anything to do with you anymore.
Though, I should tell you, everything you saw and heard, it's still there. What you saw coming through your window is still coming through. Very soon, it'll be impossible to deny its presence, and even escaping reality won't protect you. If you like, I could move you to the front of the line and you painless see myself. As thanks for waking me up. You wouldn't hear this.
Or maybe...
Being
Okay, so I think nope, just murder. Okay, maybe it's got to be further on. Because there's prepare the offering, then escaped reality.
Darling, what's wrong? I can tell, but... Oh,
Okay, so maybe I just have to actually do the other bit. We prepared the offering, we've reached into oblivion, we've escaped the reality. Jumped on the ritual without performing oblivion in the room. Well lit, no robes, necklaces, have the offering on your person.
well, my pledging... Take heart. Your pledge of devotion will be the last act of humanity for all of time. The final words ever spoken by humankind will come from your very mouth and echo into oblivion. The privilege is yours alone. I may be inexperienced with human emotions, but even I know that saying goodbye to your world can be painful. Take all the time you need to make peace with the end. I'm going to take a short nap before I wake up for good. Could you hit the lights for me, darling?
We've done Dark Communion. Okay, let's turn that off, and we'll turn that
Thank
off.
you, my...
If we open that, we die. So maybe we just go through with it again. Oop, too fast.
It's done. The last ritual. You did wonderfully.
I'm afraid it's time for the dream and our date to end.
That look on your face, darling. So why destroy me and all of reality Why not just stay here with me? Oh, my sweet, mortal darling. I'm not doing this out of malice. You've had good dreams before, right? Well, no.
Okay,
I
we could
love-
eventually...
Don't think I've...
Pucker up, my darling. You've earned it.
Nope. Nope, that's... See, that's the standard ending. It's the awakened. So if we load... Okay, there's gotta be a point where... Prepare offering.
That already.
She's going out for a walk, and I know it says that she has to be in the room, but, like, she'll murder you if she's in the room. Three times assertively. Leda isn't here. Okay. Fuck. It has to be before then. Maybe, like, right at the start? Uh-oh. Dark Communion, Final Pledge. Wakened End redo. I wonder how that works. Uh-oh. Buttons aren't working.
Sucker for love. First date.
I have to find the third secret. I've only found one of them. Okay, I'm gonna try to click through and see... It might have to be the first thing we do, like literally the first thing we do, because there's no... I don't think there's any other point where Lineda's in the room. Draw curtains, turn up bedside lamp. Red fire candles. There for the protection, maybe I should just read the thing with those on. Like she'll kill you if they're not. Okay. Ugh. I wish the game didn't punish you for having a mouse that was too quick.
Send me back.
I think it's funny how she's like not into it at first, and then it's like the second it's like, oh hey, yeah, no, you're here to get murdered.
Oh, if you. But if you.
Okay, so she's in the room. Candles are on. Symbol. Holy shit, Kai, thank you for bits. Beep beep indeed. Alright, we've done that bit. Do we need to have invoked the depths? I appreciate the bits. And hydrate. You know what? That brings up a good point. I need to go get water. I'll be right back. Returneth, and water to be consumed. We have hydrated. We shall continue. Okay, so it is going to make us do the Invoke the Depths bit first. Turn on sink or shower. Snuff all light in room. Okay. Okay. And if we open, we die. Okay. Mostly doing that to load the checkpoint because I think... Let's try...
Darling, what's wrong?
If I put the red lights on and do the symbol, maybe it will let us do the thing. Nah, dead. How's the game? I've hit the point where I've done a couple of runs and it's like I'm trying to meter out what the deal is. Because the completion number, but it is very funny, and there is
Sucker for love. First date.
even more fun if you have read Lovecraft.
Sucker for love. First date.
It's what is it? So we're trying to get the bad ending for the bad ending that isn't us getting murdered for chapter 1. Final conversation. Yeah, it has to be the final conversation. Is that not?
Darling, what's wrong? Get up. You.
This ritual will sever your connection to restore your sanity and return you to let the room be well lit. So we need to turn that back on. Chant 3 times assertively. That is not 3 times. And fuck it, we'll go to the other chapter and we'll see what we can do. Still worth it's there. That's funny. Okay, so I think one of the things we were considering was what if we did Act 3 and then did the transformation ritual? Okay, so we are now at the stage where we could do that. Because performing metamorphosis after Esther's Masquerade will have consequences. That will be new. If you see or hear something be strange and it's not your imagination, be ready. Proceed in total darkness, no lights, no candles. Ensure their images are away. Does that mean... Okay, that's probably it. Ensure their images are no way in poster tapestry. Wear ceremonial robe, ritual necklace. Wear mask or headpiece to distort your features. We've got the robe on. Have a ceremonial knife, and remember, double check. There we go. When all is complete, chant, whooping the no. Too fast. Uh-oh. I can't get the ritual mask to stay on over my masquerade one.
Darling, is everything all right?
She's finished with her shower? Yeah, I'm just working on my pronunciation. She's right in front of me. Maybe if I bury my face in this book, she won't notice the mask is fused to my face.
Aw, are you stuck on a word? I can help you sound it out. Let me see the page.
No, I got it. I'm a big boy. Reliant can't be harder to figure out than English.
It would probably be easier to read if the book wasn't upside down, darling.
Oh, that explains why I couldn't read it. Okay, I think I've got it now.
Darling, why are you holding it so close to your face? The font shouldn't be that small.
My eyesight has been going for a while now. I gotta pick up some prescription reading glasses, but I keep putting it off.
I didn't know you need glasses.
I usually wear contacts.
But you aren't wearing them now?
Oh, I guess not. I must have dropped them on the ground somewhere in the last reality.
Darling,
Yeah?
put the book down.
Gulp.
Now.
That's it. I'm screwed. If she sees this masquerade mask on my face, she'll know I've been meeting with this dear. Think. Quick, the bathroom.
Darling, open this door.
Oh no, there's a broken heart there. Will that door hold up? No telling if the mask is on my face when she gets in. So I have no other option. I dig my fingers under the edge of the mask. It feels like I'm pulling my very fingernails off for the mere millimeters of leverage. The mask feels fused to my skin. I'm taking off large chunks of my flesh with every pull. This pain, it's unreal.
What's going on in there?
It's do or die. I take a deep breath and I pull the mask forward until my skin is taut and there's no more give. Then I...
Why did you lock me out, darling? Heavens below, what happened to you?
I can't even formulate thoughts right now. Whatever happens here happens.
Is that why you were hiding your face? No, baby. I don't care about any of that. I'm not so shallow that I'd fuss over what you look like. I'm here because I like you.
Man's
No
literally
matter what
ripped his
happens
face
to you.
off.
So don't be so self-conscious around me, okay?
Laneda.
Shh. Just let me hold you.
She's too sweet. This feeling right now almost makes tearing my face off worth it. Almost.
Just stay right there until you're mentally prepared to continue.
Okay. I end up blacking out from the pain, waking up sometime later in my bed. The golden mask was nowhere to be found. Hello? Is the talk buttons broken? Perform the dark communion.
Yes, darling?
I'm just checking, but you haven't tampered with my book, right?
What do you mean?
Eldritch Embrace spell, it looks a bit different from the other rituals. Okay, we've already done this. It's not a real ritual.
I thought... No. Well, alright. There's some...
You need to check on. It's probably nothing but...
Sorry. I'll just...
Okay, I have successfully torn my face off, but also changed my face into a weird squid mouth. So that's fun. Okay, in reality, I've actually torn the lower half of my face off. Let's ignore that. That's fine. Oh, it does not want me to fucking talk to Esther. What is... We haven't actually done an Act 3? Dim all lights, leaving your window open like black fire candles. Oh, I could be a super dick and like completely go backward around it. This was a secret hidden one. It didn't want... Wait. Does it not have a thing for performing the yellow side? Okay, we'll close that and perform Dark Communion. Performing this ritual last year is just blah 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 blah. Didn't I? Okay, let's go outside actually. There's nothing happening out here. Let's go back inside. Well lit, no robes or necklaces. I already used up my supplies to cook for Esther. All that's left is leftovers from her banquet.
That's no good, darling. It's no good to leave dirty dishes out, especially after eating so much. You know, it's important to take your diet seriously. You should be more careful when your health is on the line. This much food. It's surprising
I'll remember
that you
that.
were able to eat it alone.
Yeah, well, I know I don't look it, but I'm a big eater, especially with sweets.
You're so interesting, darling. I'm learning something new about you every day.
Can't tell if she's on to me or if she's in denial, but I sense I'm in trouble.
It just can't be helped if you got a sweet tooth. Do you want me to feed you the last of it?
It's bones and a banana peel. The leftovers, I'm good.
It's no good to waste food, darling.
No, you were right. I should watch my diet more carefully.
If you've already eaten the poison, you may as well lick the plate, as they say.
I'm full.
Make room in your dessert stomach.
She's merciless.
Say ah. Huh?
No.
You don't want to eat? I wonder if this isn't the food that you like. It sounds like you're saying this was for someone else. But that can't
It's literally
be
a bunch
right.
of bones, a banana
After
peel,
all,
and an
my
orange
darling
peel. Like,
wouldn't
what?
secretly be hosting communion with other gods behind my back,
Yeah, that would be bad.
right?
Those are dangerous size. I've got my back against a wall here. Even if she knows I have to keep appearances, or she'll drag me into oblivion without a second thought. I reluctantly unclench my teeth and open my mouth. A juice-soaked morsel of the leftovers is shoveled into my mouth. It feels gritty with an unusual texture, like it's covered in thousands of small hairs. It tastes strangely. I can't even begin to guess what food this used to be. I try to gulp it down before I can taste it, but it's too big to swallow whole. If I just bite if I bite it in half once and swallow the pieces, I might get down before I gag. As I bite down, it bursts like a tomato, filling my mouth with a sweet juice. It tastes extremely fruity, sort of pineapple-y even. That is good. It's better than good, it's great. It's godlike nectar, instantly addictive ambrosia. More, I need more, it's too delicious to have just one bite. It's seriously like nothing else. As soon as I swallow, I feel the immediate effects of withdrawal. My fond memories of any other food are utter disgust. The mere thought of ever eating anything else makes my stomach churn. I greedily take another bite and fill my mouth as much as I can. The smooth nectar, bursting from every bite, swims around in my mouth, coating every surface. It's so delicious, it's making my mouth tingle. Huh? Did I just bite my cheek? Why do I taste blood? The dull tingling suddenly turns into a sharp sting and then into an unbearable burning. My whole mouth feels raw, like I'm gargling acid. It's like my mouth is being digested. I lurch to spit it out. I mean, it is pineapple, right? So that's basically how that works. I lurch to spit it out, but my willpower fails me. I just can't bear to spit it out. It's too good. Just a little while longer. Let me chew it a little while longer. The food falls out of my mouth with a splat, as a heap of bloody viscera. It might be my imagination, but I swear I spat out twice as much as I put in my mouth. The horror.
Good boy. You know how much I love to spoil you. Do you remember the last time we did this? When you couldn't speak back to me?
I do remember.
So, you know what happens next, right? One last ritual, and then we say goodbye again. As always, take as much time as you need. I'll wait as long as it takes, darling. Who knew waking up could be so exhausting?
Gonna take a nap before you, well, end everything?
You know me so well. Could you hit the lights for me again, darling?
Okay, I think there's... Perform the final pledge ritual, but what if... No, we've taken away the ability to do the breakup ritual, so that can't be the other route. Ritual knife on your person. Chant 5 times to fill the heart. Lineata oft art agree. Lineata oft art 3, 4, 5. Oop, nope, too fast.
Wait.
Lineata takes the book. We need to talk.
I wanted to apologize for being so nasty to you earlier. Truth is, even though I knew you were acting strangely, I was still clinging to you selfishly because I was so mad at you. I just wanted to have the best groundwork for a happy future together. So I thought I could scare you straight. But now I know that's not possible. Not here. Not now. You're just not the same person that ended reality for me so long ago. So, let's break up.
Lineata, I'm sorry.
Don't be. There's no need to end this reality just so we can have an unhealthy, failing relationship.
I don't know. I've made that mistake before.
So, I'll go back to sleep. Before billions die, for my sake.
But where do we go from here? What's left after today?
Tomorrow, silly.
You're taking the book with you too?
I'm just giving it back to Moo. It's not like I'll have a need for it. Hopefully this book never finds its way back to your world. For your sake, and mine. I'll handle the book, but if you survive, could you throw out the rest of these summoning artifacts? It's no good to keep things that remind you of me, you know?
That is decent advice. Completely forget your ex exists, chat. Like, erase them from history. Retroactively, even. I'm sorry.
It's a beautiful day outside. You should open the window. Maybe let in some light. Take care.
Friend zoned. Friend zoned. Tragic. Okay. So. What the actual fuck? is the third option here. I am very confused by that. Also, I might have looked up how to.
That all.
Well, but let's load checkpoint. Actually, thanks. All right, cool. Escape reality.
Darling, what's wrong? You're pale as a sheet.
I don't know. I don't know how to do this. I wonder.
I can guess. Oh, sweet. Though. What you wouldn't. Or maybe.
Perform Dark Communion. Or is this the point where we can do this? Because I'm pretty sure we tried this and we got murdered, so it's hard to tell. Nope, too fast. What is too fast? Because if we read it at any speed, we get killed. Okay, so I think we can... Nope. Wait a minute, is this the point? So I have Haster's... Where am I right now? I would be at Masquerade. But we have not performed the Masquerade yet, so now, hypothetically... Total darkness, which means that immediately cancels her out. But I don't think this... No, because we're already at the point where we have... Huh, interesting. Or no, okay, so if we do... Alright, so we go back to... Instead of performing the final pledge ritual, we then continue with Haster's playbook. Perform Act 2. Masquerade Mask. Can't do it. Oh, we can do both. Okay. We've already torn our face off with the mask, but now the mask is back. That's fine, I guess. Elegant robes, ritual knife is on my person. Look in the mirror to ensure thing happen. The mask won't stay on my face. That metamorphosis spell must have made my face incompatible.
Why aren't you in proper dress, dearest?
I just having pre-show jitters. Getting the mask on is tricky with my hands shaking so
Jitters?
much. Yeah, you know, I know I look like a playboy, but I still get nervous in front of pretty girls.
Dearest, you love your king, yes?
Yeah,
And you would never lie to her, correct?
wouldn't dream of it.
Then tell me, what happened to your face?
I try to avert my gaze, but her iron grasp holds my chin firmly in place. Her long, sharp nails dig into my cheek.
What an unfortunate accident. And an even more unfortunate face. For now, we shall conceal that hideous visage of yours beneath the hood of your robe. Hopefully, this won't affect your performance. And in the interest of not having further accidents, you will have my undivided attention from now on. You may express your gratitude to your king.
Thank you, Your Highness.
Oh, and dearest, one more thing. I may not be as barbaric as my sister, but I assure you I can be twice as dreadful. Do not give me cause to demonstrate.
Nice. Anyway. Okay, it's weird. It forces Lynetta after out. And even it's just not here. That's weird. Wearing robes and mask. Welcome. Company much cherished. May my loneliness thus perish. To this evening we shall share, which would be wasted by myself. No attendants have arrived tonight, alas. Besides thyself, but I'll be beside myself when the king reveals himself.
Lay thine hands upon my bodice, for before you stands a goddess. Know this guest of goldenrod is merely the first of the night. Let us drink to your great wealth and family and life, lasting till your afterlife. I'll be yours once he arrives.
Yes, until my schemes may flourish, we shall haunt my empty fortress. Let us dance a whirling dervish while we feed our appetites. By the morrow we shall know if the king came tonight. Midnight marks thy final chime. Until that comes, there is still time.
May thee graciously obeisance demonstrate a courtly patience. He declines no invitation he receives upon his court. All who live in doomed Yatil will know without report the king arrived by your escort. A prophecy of grim import. An immaculate performance, dearest. Bravissimo. There's only one more scene to reenact, and then this world will be mine.
Probably should have asked before we got to the final act, but this play isn't a tragedy, right?
No, it's not. The ending is actually quite hilarious.
Oh, that's actually a huge relief. What happens?
Your character is slain, and all of his wishes come true in an unexpected way. In his ambitions of greed, influence, and fame, he dies penniless, alone, and infamous.
Wait, my character dies? I'm going to die? I thought you said this was a comedy.
Comedy is merely tragedy from far enough away, dearest.
Is she implying that she thinks my death would be funny? I get that she's an outer god, so human morals don't really apply to her, but that's gotta be cruel even for her. No way I can go through with that. I don't want to die again.
I anticipate anticipated that you might get cold feet after learning of your character's fate. However, my wrath is terror far beyond a touch of stage fright. So, for your sake, dearest, do the fucking scene.
That bit's still good. Ingredients from cold storage, although we kind of already did. It's weird. Light the red candles, let the king into the room. Do not make a mistake, or a hungry, uninvited guest may arrive. I already used up my supplies cooking for Lineda. All that's left is leftovers from her dark communion.
You must be kidding. You were seriously planning on serving this to me?
Wait, I can explain.
Please, do.
I have nothing.
Mere leftovers for a king? How humiliating! If you would serve your king leftovers, who, pray tell, did you find worthy of the feast?
She's on to me. She's gonna figure me out. She's gonna figure out I served it to Lineda. I hear heavy chains dragging nearby. I just got hungry. I skipped breakfast this morning, so...
You ate an entire feast on your own because you were feeling peckish? So, the person you think deserves to eat before the king does is you? Such self-idolatry is a serious crime against me, God King and heiress to Carcosa. Conveniently, the punishment for blasphemy and treason is the same. Death. What a shame. I thought you had some potential, but you're a totally worthless servant in the end.
Oh god, she's serious. I'm seriously going to die here. Wait, what if I did something to appease you? Then would my crime be forgiven?
I am God King. All is as I say. If I wish for you to be pardoned, then it shall be so. Perhaps if you grovel on your hands and knees, I can let you off lightly.
I immediately drop into a full prostration bow. Please forgive me. Let me make things up to you, I beg you.
You look so pathetic like that. Very well. You shall be...
I'm a lowly worm, forgive me, but don't let me off without harsh punishment first.
Don't you think you said that too willingly? I'm just checking, but... You're not... enjoying this, right?
Ellipses. No. Yes.
Oh, you shameless pig! You're lower than... This is what you were about to try to feed me, right?
That is just a brain
This
cut up
will
into
be your
bits.
trough, swine!
Oh, you want a bite, even though my lips have touched it?
Open wide, and don't drop a single morsel. I won't forgive you if you make a mess on my gown.
A juice-soaked morsel from the leftovers is shoveled into my mouth. It feels gritty with an unusual texture, like it's covered in thousands of small hairs. It tastes strangely. I can't even begin to guess what food this used to be. I try to gulp it down before I can taste it, but it's too big to swallow whole. If I just bite it in half at once, I can swallow the pieces and I might get it down before I gag. As I bite down, it bursts like a tomato, filling my mouth with a sweet juice. It tastes extremely fruity, sort of pineapple-y even. Also advice for those of you doing your Valentine's Day shenanigans. Pineapple a day beforehand. It's better than good, it's great. I think we've heard this is going to be the same dialogue as before. Whole mouth feels raw, like I'm gargling acid. It's like my mouth is being digested, which is what happens if you eat too much pineapple. The food falls from my mouth with a splat as a heap of bloody viscera. It might be my imagination, but I swear I spat out twice as much as I put in my mouth. The horror.
Wipe away that sour expression, dearest. The next act is about to begin. And everyone will be watching.
Okay, so Act 3. Ingredients, red fire candles. King... Is that not what we did? Setting interior, no light besides open window. Enters wearing robe and mask. Damn the night and morrow scornful, wicked morning unremorseful. Why tonight must I be mournful for ambitions unfulfilled? After all my preparations, all the daylights I have killed, why is it us only still? Oh, why are my wishes unfulfilled?
Why so livid? It's your actions that permitted this result, truly befitted to a hunger such as thine. Though your greed is grave and tomb and crypt in which you die, it's within your grease you fry. Dearest host, the end is nigh.
Wretched guest, you've come to mock me, for basement thou, for bemusement thou wast talking. Too fast, I die! Because Haster is, something. That is actually kind of a problem. Because I need to redo that. I need to redo it from the Dark Communion onward. Oh, control. Cool. Masquerade Mask. Elegant Robes, Ritual Knife. Elegant Robes, Ritual Knife. Look into the mirror, because I've done the thing that's out of order and there's no checkpoint. Mask won't stay on my face, it just keeps slipping off. Alright, so we can power our way through. Wait a minute, by doing this, Nana is back in the shower, but now the shower's on and it shouldn't be. And now the sound's going and it shouldn't be. Weird. Fun how you can find bugs in little games like this. Yeah, Ritual Knife. Oh, I need to open Masquerade Mask on the host's face. No, we were murdered. Okay, so this becomes confusing. So, in Haster's line, we do Dark Communion. Then we switch books, and we perform Masquerade, which requires this. Masquerade Mask, Elegant Robes, Ritual Knife. And then we gotta check the mirror. Does this need to be the yellow sign yet? I don't think it does, and I don't think it can be, actually. Never mind. That memento spell must have made my face incompatible. There we go. So we skip. Apply Masquerade. Oh, okay, right. We didn't need to actually give a shit about that. Enters wearing robes and mask, and then... I just have to be careful with the book or else we'll die. Okay, that was on me. That's on me. Alright. Dark Communion.
Delicious.
Mask. Robe. Yes, until my schemes may flourish, we shall haunt my empty fortress. We get our applause.
An immaculate
Okay. Now, ingredients. Red fire candles. Allow the king into the room. We cannot do the yellow sign yet. Now we perform Act 3. Interior, no light besides the open window. Wearing mask and robes. Okay. Damn the night and morrow scornful. Wicked morning, Okay, Haster is annoying as fuck because you fuck up a thing and then you have to spend 3 minutes resetting the scene. This is a really weird path divergence. Masquerade mask, elegant robes, ritual knife, looking to beer. Welcome company, much cherished. May my loneliness thus perish. I perished. I'm just gonna check something because we did find the third bit. Oh, we could just start Nealarthotep. Fuck it. Chapter 3, Neon Lathotep's Catastrophe. I enjoy it. I'm down for it. Make Nealarthotep a cat girl.
Fear of the unknown is the single strongest fear of mankind. Terrors from beyond the borders of knowledge. And yet, the truest horror has been in mankind's cradle since the beginning, and walks the earth amongst us now. For true evil exists not in the devil unseen, but the devil seen and unrecognized. When you meet her, you realize that tucking away the rest of the horrors to the unseen corners of the stars is a blessing. A shade of 1,000 manifestations, each more horrific than the last. She serves only one, whose chaotic and phantasmagorical wishes she obeys with extreme prejudice. But enough about me. Let's talk about you.
Ah. Big lady.
Well, well, well. You're the one that Renetta calls darling and that Esther calls dearest, aren't you?
Dog. This dread, it's like when I first met Lynetta, but this time it's sustained, like a state of constantly being breathless. The very air has become unfamiliar and alien to me, saturated with infinite malevolence. It is impossible to breathe. The veil has been pierced, the outer cosmos has revealed its limitless cruelty in the form of this avatar of insidious implication. Its very presence assails my mind, turning it against itself and all that is decent. There, at the terminal precipice, I learned that terror not only haunts, it speaks.
Speak up. I'm an older god, so I'm a little hard of hearing. Are you or are you not the human that has been dating my nieces?
Big lady. Normally I'd have an ounce of defiance in me, and I'd demand that she introduces herself first, but now I feel in my very bones I'm being talked down to by something far beyond me. I am.
Good. Would you like a cup of hot tea? A cold glass of water?
You're offering me something to drink.
You've been through a lot. I just wanted to ensure you're at ease for now.
No, I just meant it's odd for you to be a guest in my room and offer me something.
Are you certain this is your room?
The very floor beneath my feet feels mercurial and unreliable, shifting nightmarishly into non-Euclidean vertigo. Who are you?
Who am I? I am the obscure, the unutterable. I am the clawing chaos. When mankind pushes out into the unknown, I am the unknown that pushes back. But, just like my troublesome nieces, you can just call me Auntie Nyan Nyan.
That is amazing. Unlike with Lynetta or Esther, I can't overcome the unnerving presence overwhelming my senses. I feel violently sick.
Never been visited by someone so high up in rank as me, have you? Silly question. There's only one that outranks me, and if you had met her, neither of us would still exist.
I don't remember if this is accurate, because I feel like Nyarlathotep is like a lesser outer deity. In that, I haven't read that particular story yet, but the one that presents Nyarlathotep. But Nyarlathotep, like, is known for manifesting in physical form and fucking with people, like, directly. Ominous vistas of terror open from every corner of my mind. I want to run, shrieking and wailing, and alas, I've nowhere to go.
My, you're still holding on, eh? I expected you to last long enough to chat, but it seems you're nearing your limit. Let me offer you some words of assurance. I'm the last outer god you'll ever have to see.
This is a lie because there's a sequel. What do you mean?
I mean that things are about to return to abnormal. Eldritch horrors will return to being obscure boogeymen that stalk unbeknownst to their prey. The veil shall be lowered again until the gate opens and mankind is eradicated. In other words, you'll never see me or my family ever again.
But why? Why do you want to split us up?
Did you know that even amongst gods there are things that are strictly taboo? You see, whenever mankind starts exploring too far, too quickly, you accelerate the end of all things. So we appear to slow things back down. We scare you back to the safety of the familiar. We whisper evils and destructive mantras to the most dangerous of your kind to ensure progress slows. Because the longer you stay afraid, the longer you live. To put it simply, once mankind isn't afraid of us anymore, everything will come to an end. Humans are doomed to explore, and once mankind makes the last discovery, once mankind reaches the edge of the map, you'll fall off. So if there's one thing that is certain amidst this infinite cosmos, it's that for all of time, our relationship is shepherd and livestock, as we set the pace to the slaughterhouse. In that context, outer gods and humans being romantically involved is beyond taboo.
Yeah, but you're pretty.
It's upsetting the natural order and is a conflict of interest, to say the least. Now, all of this I can forgive because my troublesome nieces led you astray. I know you didn't mean to participate in such a grave taboo, right?
I guess I didn't know.
Good. Then we can work together to ensure it'll never happen again. You're familiar with these books, yes? I had one made for just this occasion. Do what needs to be done. Perform the Banish Moo ritual.
What will that do?
Moo is the bookmaker, so it will prevent eldritch gods and humans from dating ever again. No more books can be made, and the entity responsible for bridging the gap between our realms will be destroyed. Our relationship will return to strictly business, in a manner of speaking.
I don't want.
Do not force me to remind you the grave seriousness of the situation. I promise, you've never seen anything like what I can do.
I am so sorry she forced me to make this book. She said she'd spare me if I let you banish me instead. Destroy me, draw the symbol, and chant Mu Shan Nok Dishtur. Goodbye, I hope that love will be your black fire in total darkness. And then it's a bunch of hieroglyphics because Nyarlathotep is a pharaoh. No. Well, washing your face does nothing. Although I guess I technically haven't committed to a ritual yet.
Well, what are you waiting for? Perform the ritual.
I had a question first.
What is it?
How come you're so tall? The other gods I met didn't have so much trouble standing in my bedroom.
I'm not always this tall. Sometimes I'm shorter, sometimes I'm taller. I have over 1,000 forms.
And this one is a 2-story tall cat girl in high heels.
37 of my forms are.
Sick. What exactly are you?
Well, when it comes to the unknown, trying to explain something is a good way to ensure you'll never understand it.
Huh?
Let me make an example. How about love? Why don't you try to explain love to me?
Well, I guess it's like chemicals in my brain that tell me to instinctively pass on my genes.
Is that what it felt like to date my nieces? To smooch them? Some mere chemicals in your skull?
It's not very nice. Hell no.
Do you see now? The more you try to explain love on a technical level, the further you get from what it actually feels like. And the more you try to understand what I am, the less you'll know.
I'm gonna keep talking to the tall lady because that is a weakness of mine. Hey,
You ask far too many questions. Sometimes things are best left unexplained. Heed this advice. Sometimes the unknown is best kept at arm's length.
What do you mean?
Do you know where time came from? How it started, or why it only moves forward?
Not the faintest clue.
But you probably wouldn't have any trouble telling me what time it is, right? Even if you don't know what time actually is or where it came from. That's what I mean. Arms linked. Me and my family.
I'm gonna keep talking to the tall lady because, again, weakness. Hope that love will be your black fire in total darkness. I can take a hint, Moo. But I don't want to banish Moo. Although maybe this will do something different because we have the correct settings. Moo Shagnikatushtur. No. Okay, I literally need to turn the DPI on my mouse down so that I don't break the fucking speed limit on the ritual.
So you are as wise as you are lecherous. That is good. I expected you to be an insolent, uncompromising philanderer. You can imagine my disappointment to have found you actually quite agreeable. Then all is settled. The bridge between our realms is severed. For good.
Can I just go home now?
This may look like your room, but I promise that you've traveled a long way from home. Far enough so that you will find it quite impossible to return.
Wait, hold on. I did the spell. I'm no danger to you anymore.
I know that very well. You've just seen the precipice of the abyss and flinched. There's nothing left of you to be concerned with. However, that banishment ritual made it so neither you nor I can travel to the realm of man ever again.
Oh, dang.
Just a precaution. Call me thorough. You will stay here where I can keep my eye on you, where any romantic escapades of yours will not endanger us all.
But I...
Rarely do I bother myself with the affairs of humans, but it was a smooch, wasn't it? The treasure for which you traded your life how many times? Curious. Then allow me.
Oh, no. Oh, wait, no, not no.
Is this sufficient? That's all you need to smooch me, right? 3 hearts and a big glowing button.
Is that how that works, chat?
I am well versed in human courtship, but am curious as to what made my nieces bicker over you so incessantly. Now that you don't pose a threat. Now then, come to me, human, if you don't mind smooching an old cat like me.
Milfnian. Together forever. Well, that's certainly a way for things to go. There are 2 ways for that to go. What is the other way for that to go? I may have fucked up the other 2, but, or 6. Alright, we have to see how this is gonna go. Did I not close the curtain before? Blackfire in total darkness. That's Blackfire, right? Red, black.
Well,
Okay, I'm gonna talk to her. Off. Oop. Okay. So this is, to my knowledge, total dark moons. Interesting. Total darkness, Blackfire.
well,
Talk to her again. Talk to her a 3rd time. What exactly are you? Okay, this is the explanation of things that are not explainable. Banish Neolanthotep? You didn't think I was going to turn my back on you, did you? We can beat her together. There's still hope for love. Draw this symbol instead. Wearing your ritual amulet, chant. It's the weird cross circle thingy. Okay. Wearing your ritual amulet, chant. Imagul Neolanthotep Iamurith.
looking for this, dog? You may be capable.
Pulling a fast one over my nieces, but nothing escapes my gaze.
I think you'll find it quite impossible to cast that counter-evil without this amulet. Now, my stray sheep, it's time I shepherd you back in line. But first...
Ha 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 ha, she says. Hello? Flesh becomes porous. Counter evil prosody. If holes appear in your hand, you've been cursed by prosody. The sounds of holes multiplying. Looks like this. Holes will multiply until you are no more. Wear the mask and stand in front of a mirror. Chant until the holes are filled. Organ tissue failing nearby. Look. Okay. And now... Neolanthotep Nafalatalnogan. Flesh is the weakness made known. Neolanthotep Nafalatalnogan.
Do you believe your mind is still on your side?
No.
Do you still trust it? We'll see who it sides with soon.
Counter evil Icarus swarm. A sudden plague of insects appearing means it's likely she's attacking with an Icarus swarm. Immediately light red fire candles to distract them temporarily. Grab your ritual knife. A single bite will cause paralysis and painful agonizing death. The ritual knife is not for self-defense. Don't. Something terrible has happened.
I've walked the earth while man was still rocking in its cradle. I know not only what scares you, but what terrified every single one of your ancestors.
Perform the correct counter evil. Oh, I switched it from the black light, so I can't read it. Oh god, there's a lot. If you hear something strange that is just getting louder in time and is not just your imagination and can kill you, go outside. If you can see the source of the strange noise, cast this counter evil. Is that the wrong one? We're not dealing with a plague swarm.
I hope you like surprises.
Imperceptible wraiths appearing. If the lights will go out and return on, cursed by tuberosity horror. Feeling a burning sensation in your blood, that's not what we're dealing with. We are hearing this, so we have to go outside. If you can see the source of your strange noise, cast the counter evil. Never trust any written words besides mine. If writing has begun to appear anywhere and the writing on the walls is after you, ensure that there is no writing on your body. Check the mirror often. Wash any writing from your face you wrote. Without realizing it, do not touch the chalkboard. Chant 3 times. Okay. Okay, so the psychic scream was just dodged? Or not? It's starting to psychic scream again. I just have to wait for the thing to appear. Calling out to you, check your window. If you see something upsetting, do not go outside. Are these suspicious voices? Should I be checking the window? Scratching glass, check your reflection. Unable to speak or performing conditions have been silenced. Start to turn invisible. Routinely check that your doors are still closed. If they are ajar, close them. You'll only have moments to do so. So I guess it has to reset because I think I had the first step of Psychic Scream was to go outside, right? I may have soft locked us. Go outside. Okay, it's telling me to go outside. Wrong counter evil. Okay. Was there writing on the wall? I don't see any. No, Psychic Scream required red light, right? Go outside. Okay, no, all of this requires black light. I may have discovered a soft lock by running away from the ghost. Or I'll just stand outside until the ghost shows back up.
Don't lose your concentration now.
Oh, dude, that's not good.
Sucker for love. First
Okay.
date.
Okay. So we have to
Sucker for love. First
load
date.
back in. Because I think there was, in fact, a problem that happened there.
Looking for this, dog?
Oh boy, okay.
You may be capable of pulling
Reset
a
the boss
fast one
fight.
on my nieces, but nothing escapes my gaze. I think
Perform the correct counter. Flesh becomes porous. Okay, hopefully this will be in order and I'm not just going crazy. I am going crazy, that's the problem. Flesh goes porous, holes like this will multiply. Get the mask, stand in front of a mirror, not until the holes are filled. Chant Neelanthotep Nafalshog. Neelanthotep Nafalshog. I guess the third time. Flesh decaying. Neelanthotep Nafalshog.
Do you believe your
Nope.
Do you still trust it? We'll see who it sides with soon.
Sudden plague of insects, no. Lights go out, no. Feel burning sensation in blood, no.
There is no escape.
Never trust notes, hear suspicious voices, scratching, and reflection. Turn invisible, you move, you're hitting spirit away, routinely check that your doors are still closed. There's no telling what habit she uses this hex against you. Sound of shadows, eh? Here's something strange that is getting whispers of malicious intent. Turn on the cursed by tenebrosity here. There's no such thing as the instant you complete this ritual before the darkness is doing it. This symbol, then chant.
Now the end. Was that too easy for you? We've
No,
only
I literally
begun
had
to
5
lift
seconds
the
left.
veil. Let's see how you handle the next one, dog.
And it is in a random order, too, so that's fucked. I've seen no text yet, which is worrisome. Not hearing anything. Suffering is born.
It's found you.
Ah, it killed me. Sounds of scratching glass nearby, okay. Tenebrosity, insects. Let's go out, feel burning sensation. Scratch. Sounds of scratching glass nearby. Check your reflection. If you see something strange, run away from the mirror immediately. Do not make eye contact with the touch of the mirror in any way. Retreat into your bedroom and turn off all the lights. Reflections can't exist where there is no light. If it gets into your room, there's nothing you can do.
Come to I wouldn't put that book down if I were you. I expected those to be a challenge. These next horrors won't be so easy to dispel.
Boy, I almost got killed by one of them.
What's that outside your window?
Never trust writing that is not from Moo. If writing has begun to appear anywhere and your writing on the walls is after you, ensure that there is no writing on your body. Check your mirror often, washing away any on your face. You wrote it without realizing it. Do not touch your chalkboard. Chant 3 times.
No!
Just gonna do that. Do not touch the chalkboard.
What's going on in there? Let me in.
Ja, mir grulai your image. Ja, me grulai. Experiencing some technical difficulty. Something terrible has happened.
I've walked the earth while man was still rocking in its cradle. I know not only what scares you, but what terrified every single one of your ancestors.
Oh, I'm going invisible. Shit, where's... Suspicious while scratching. You're unable to perform in conditions. You're being spirited away while they are looking for you. They won't take you away. No bother hiding. Pretend to be alive by standing in a room as well as possible, remaining perfectly still. Hold your breath. We have to not move, right?
Here's an eye-opener for you.
Right, don't move. Did I just get flashed by a ghost? The fuck?
Starting to have trouble? Are these horrors becoming too challenging for you to withstand? Oh, you can't begin to imagine the horrors I can show you. And soon,
I would like
you
to
won't
imagine.
have to imagine. Your voice won't be heard again.
Cacophony of anguish intensifies. Return to throat when you still closed. Choir of agony. From incantations you've been silenced, use the mirror to come in.
Scream, cry, beg.
Grab the ritual knife and go to the bathroom with mirror. Use the mirror to cut out the foreign objects from your mouth. Did I not do that right? All becomes quiet. Okay, I keep getting got by the fucking ghost. I am guessing. Doors are still closed. If they are ajar, close them. You have only a few moments to do so. Oh, well, hello. How are you today?
Scream, cry, beg.
This one. Do not go outside no matter what you hear. Do not open your door for it. If you hear suspicious voices calling. Okay, I turned the light on and then I got attacked by the ghost. Oh, the hearts actually represented lives there. Fuck. Okay. Legit very difficult boss fight.
Well,
Okay, let's try to actually read through this. So draw this tremble instead. If holes appear in your hand, you've been cursed by porosity. Holes will multiply until you are no more. With the mask, stand in front of the mirror. Sudden plague of insects appears and means that she's likely attacking with an Icarus swarm. Immediately light red fire candles to distract them temporarily. Grab your ritual knife. A single bite will cause paralysis and painful agonizing death slowly thereafter. The ritual knife is not for self-defense. Chant. If the lights go out and won't turn on, you are cursed by tenebrosity horror. There is no such thing as an innocent sound or shape in the shadows. You must complete this ritual before the darkness takes dominion. Ensure the symbol is nearby. If you feel a burning sensation in your blood and your flesh begins to melt, you are cursed by the caustic humorous horror. Put on a mask and robe, and quickly as possible to preserve your form. With the mask on, wash your face, and you will not like what you see if you do not wear the mask. Wash until the burning abates. So I guess we really shouldn't be putting on all of the stuff until we actually need it. Because that might be a bit of it. Nope. Wrong symbol?
Looking for this?
And then she
dog?
steals the
You may
thing.
be-
Okay. Whoopsie doodle. Okay. Perform correct counter evil. Okay, flesh starts to become porous. That is... This one... We need the mask on. I don't have it. Okay, I put the light on accidentally.
Don't lose your concentration now. Take my deal, dog. Do you believe your mind is still on your side?
Not even a little bit. Okay. It's really just a matter of what decides to present itself. Because I haven't started going invisible just yet. Suffering is born. Is this the one where I become invisible slowly? So, the fucking ghosts sound of scratching glass. If you see something strange, run away from the mirror immediately. Do not make eye contact or touch the mirror in any way. Retreat into the bedroom and turn off all the light's reflections. Can't exist where there is no light.
Come to Auntie.
Reflections cannot exist where there is no light. And I can't read the instructions because we had to turn the lights off. So that's fun. I fucked that up.
Your voice won't be heard again.
Alright, I'm hearing... If it enters your home, he won't leave without taking something with him. However, if you wear the mask and you have a life form on your person, he may spare you and leave only with the life form.
Scream, cry, beg.
Harmed. This will protect you only once. Oh shit, I had to do the thing with the ritual knife. I didn't do it in time.
What's that outside your window?
Something I'm setting. Do not go outside no matter what you hear. Do not open your door for it. Chant.
Don't lose your concentration now.
Damn it.
Very clever. But I'll have you know I've met many clever humans. None of them could outwit me in the end.
Oh, the writing. Well, there's no writing on your body. Check the mirror often, wash any writing on your face off. You wrote it without realizing. Do not touch the chalkboard. Nope. Well, I died. Eh.
Sucker for love. First date.
I don't know, Chad. I think that's a good way to end our Valentine's Day shenanigans. We have fucked with the Elder Gods, and they mostly fucked us back. So that's something, right? All right. Let's see if there's anyone. If there's anyone live that we would like to raid, because, you know, it's a day. We should share the love, if you would. A lot of people are online right now. And we could raid Stumpy. But yeah, I'm glad that y'all hung out with me today. I appreciate the time, and Kaya, thank you again for the bits. It was a good time, I think, we had with our Eldritch loves. Who is y'all's favorite? I have a particular appreciation for Neolonthotep because tall lady, but also Cthulhu is best waifu. That's just. It's completely unarguable. But yeah, let's, if you'd like to stick around for it, raid all on over to Stumpy. Everybody, have a good day. Appreciate yourselves. Today isn't about other people. It's about just, you know, the concept of mutual adoration, but that starts with loving yourself. So order that ice cream if you want to. I think that's what I'm gonna do. All right, happy Valentine's Day, y'all.